Everything always breaks as soon as I press a start screen. Hi! Hey! Hello, everyone! This is Victor Tsukiyomi, and I am back! Back today with GFL2, and probably some other games later, because I don't know how long this event's going to take. I don't know if it's, a voiced, if it's main, if it's a side. I think it's a side event. But I don't know. We'll see. I put a... Are we good? Okay, disconnected from Twitch chat for a second. I was a little confused. I put a blanket in front of the door, so it should muffle out the sound a bit more. We're gonna test it and see how that works. Oh, I thought this was a trial. But yeah, we'll see. I don't expect it'll be very good, but it'll limit it a bit. But yeah, we're gonna be playing some of this neural convergence. Yeah, I've been starting to do the things on heroic difficulty. So yeah, we're gonna be doing this, then later I think we're gonna do some Nikke, and then if we have time, maybe Cobblemon. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Are my sound effects off or something? So confused. They're not. Okay, I need to change that. You saw nothing, chat. You saw nothing. Wait, what do we need to do? Protect allied target? What's this? Teleporter? Oh. Interesting. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I can make use of this. What? Okay. Did I press end instead of interact? Maybe it just doesn't work like that? I think I just pressed end. I think I was just a silly Billy. GFL, surprised this game is still around. Oh, I love GFL. Also, welcome to YouTube chat, Sheen. Well, if you have any nicknames you prefer to call me or anything like that, feel free to tell me. But yeah, we're playing some GFL too, and then we're gonna play some Nikke later, and then maybe some Cobblemon. I don't know. We'll see. It's one of those unorthodox streams. That's a bunch of games in one. Typically, I don't do this, but today is just one of those days. I love GFL2 though. I love this story so much. I want to pull that one, the tile over here. So I'm gonna try something that might be a little silly. Our V6 Klukai is gonna carry here, hopefully. Thought they got buried by Arknights in Azure Lane. Yeah, Azure Lane's gameplay isn't really for me, not gonna lie. It looks fun, but its gameplay just isn't there for me, to be honest. This is an issue here. Okay, okay, we can... Let's try that. Oh, we can't even make it over there. Okay, then yeah, I guess we're doing this. But I am very excited for Endfield. I'm very, very excited for Endfield. This week, too. Thursday, I believe. Right? On the other hand... Let's actually do this to put corrosion on everyone. I know it won't hit that guy there, but it's worth it. Methinks. Because I think that one might still die, I don't know. It depends if his corrosion triggers. I did, but didn't do enough damage. Oh, nice. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna be doing the story event today, and then I'm probably gonna have to voice act everyone again. Unless, huge update and they do English dubs. Oh dang, you do a lot of damage. Note to self, I do not like you very much. Okay, let's take out this one. I think Klukai can take out those three if my other 4 people can take out one person in turn. Which sounds really silly, but... I am, however, going to put a shield on Klukai. I don't want her to die. Shinji will probably be our hope for killing this one. Oh, but on my screen it said it was going to take a lot more damage than it just did, but... Oh, nice. Just one-shots all of them. I guess because they're all in corrosion debuff range of each other. Period attacks so much, holy... Oh, and she got that one, nice. Nice. What? Alright, my big guy. Nah, he'll die. Probably. Ah, come on. Kick the bucket already, buddy. Yes, 148 damage. Truly reasonable. Let's take a while, holy. Note to self, heroic difficulty is something. That's why I don't like the ones that are like defend, because they take so long. Like, just allow me to murder everything. Withstand the enemy offensive. Alright. Let's actually think about where we want to put Klukai here. We're pretty empty on this backside. I think we put her right here, swap with Suomi. Suomi can ult. Suomi can start off. Actually, swap those two. Suomi can start off, ult here. I think we'll get rid of those barricades. And then Klukai in turn can go here. Ult down there. Ult back. and then hide behind this cover, and then get these ones next turn. I don't know. I'm sketching this out. Ooh, actually, no, I want to take down that elite first. Now that I notice him. We'll have Xingji on the top here. Use her ult, and then she can just support fire everywhere. I think this will be the best. That really didn't do a lot of damage, though. This elite's gonna be hard to take out, probably. I should have used move pretty up, but... You know what? What if we did this? Okay, that doesn't hit. If only. Oh wait, we could go... Oh, no. That would work. That hit a good amount of things. I actually think we should do that. I don't think the barricades get inflicted with corrosion. If they did, that'd be OP. Since that one's a sword unit, I was thinking of just... Oh, okay. I blocked off my range. Actually, yeah, I can just put two right here, just to kind of like put up a barricade of the turrets. Okay, that doesn't destroy the barricades, so sure, why not? Ouchie. Okay, so we need to kill that one. Okay. I don't know why we started attacking that one, but I'm not gonna complain. This one's got some... Yeah, it's got some range. Yeah, why don't you get back, huh? And then that clears us for this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. Dang, this elite is very tanky. But I mean, I guess the point of this whole operation is just to survive and not to kill, but that's not the way I roll. Oh, I just have to reduce its HP to 30% or less. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, that's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. Oh, wait, Suomi's uncovered. If I do this, maybe it'll aggro towards Klukai, who's covered, versus Suomi, who isn't. Indeed. See, I'm smart. Strategic blunder. I did not know there was a ladder right there. Okay, so yeah, that homes in with my current position, but that will end the battle right there, I believe. And if it doesn't, it'll be dang close. This dude started out at 300%, and now he's at 100, which would make it 33%, so now we just gotta get down 3%, which is sadly more than I thought. Hey, that seems like a percentage, maybe. Okay, maybe not. Xingji. Oh, sad. Okay, that's a percentage, I think. I'm gambling it all right here. Okay, that's definitely it. Okay. Alright, one more. Okay, what are we doing? Eliminate boss. This? Scourge Moth? I do not like this at all, actually. I don't like this map. Okay. Ugh. Ooh, idea. Yeah, you're actually coming first. Get over here. And then we use Antares to put up turrets here. And then he can't get past. This one that's gonna spawn won't be able to get past. I'm a genius. Alright, Klukai. Let's see what's going on here. Ooh, this is gonna be the best spot. Alright, and then we can go, I think, to be honest, can you fly off here? I guess you could, theoretically. But if you do that, you can't get back up, huh? Isn't that right? I'll take that. And the Thodes can't move. I don't think that one will be able to hit Klukai from there, but then again, the line of sights in this game are kind of wacky, so. This might be an issue, though. Ow! Indeed it was an issue. Suomi, my dear. Oh, dang it. She can't shield. Okay, Klukai, you're kind of on your own. Klukai's out here soloing like 7 opponents while teammates are just dealing with this one bear. I stand by this being near impossible to do without someone that's like V6. I would say near impossible, let me rephrase. I just... very difficult. I like that. I like that, I must say. Nice. Nice. Very nice. I must say, I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I want to get rid of this Thode, though, if possible. I don't think this will. It did. There we go. And we can go here to get cover from that. Yikes. Okay. But it's fine. Suomi's close enough that we can shield next turn. And our teammates can start coming up. Put Suomi in this corner. Oh, she doesn't have her ult. Oops, okay, Not a huge fan of these positions, but I guess we can lower their confectance index. Oh, though, now we have the ult. I know I have full, but like, I don't... These aren't great places to put your turrets. Why are we attacking the freeze thing, huh? Do enlighten me. We're not attacking that one because it's the only one in range, but that's beside the point. Alright, that's good. I like that. Okay. We could go back there again. I think that's our best bet. That one's so low, bro. There we go. gonna die too. Yeah, nice. Okay. This is what we like to see. What I'm gonna do this time with Klukai is, well, A, I'm gonna go do this. B, this. C, this. And then D, this. Should give us quite a bit of value. Looking pretty good so far. I must say, I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Very nice, very nice. I don't think we're going to be able to do a double ult here, because we don't have to. Okay. Yeah, that's good enough. I think we'll be good there. Oh, never mind. That doesn't do much better. Corrosion should take it out? Question mark? I don't know. That won't even do anything. Corrosion will definitely take it out now. If it triggers, that is. Come on, there we go. Woo! I did want to view something, chat, that I briefly looked at the other day and was like, oh, this is a cutscene. I didn't know this was a cutscene, so I'll stop looking at it. And that is Lewis's... No, not that. Not that. This, he thinks. This. Mmm. Commander? Thank goodness you're awake. Did I fall asleep? Kroza, Kolfney. Whole gang's here. Whoa, what are you... what? Kroza locks in. Nuzzles. Grows up. Execution mode activated. Oh. Oh, it's... I ate a terrible dish. I ate plenty of those. I had a pretty bad lunch today. Can rest a little more. We're gonna start training now. No, forget it. Anyway, that's it. I had like a fucking... The cafeteria did not have good food. Well, their food's alright, but they're just... I don't trust their execution with half of the dishes that they have. Like, for example, chicken. It's always... They never cut off the fat or anything like that. And am I just picky? I don't think so. And then so I had a hamburger like I have had the past like 4 fucking days for lunch and dinner. And what did I get? A burnt patty. A burnt patty. I still ate it all, though. Okay, most of it. I ate 90%, probably. Maybe 95. I should start drinking, because I'm going to be doing a lot of talking and voice acting. Starting from now. Alright, let's go. Event. The supply isn't in heroic. Yeah, okay, got it. Good. Heroic mode is on. Looks like it'll be a decently short event. Can you see? What you're looking at is the consciousness digitalization interface, but you don't need to worry about that. Let me handle it. Your mind will be digitalized into the neural cloud data, just like a doll would. Deep breaths. Don't be nervous. You might feel a little sting. A familiar voice reverberates through my mind, the rhythmic beeping of the instruments surrounding me, lulling me into a vague drowsiness like a hypnotic metronome. Cheers, stay hydrated. I haven't even done this game or yet. Through the blur of the digitalization interface, I see a silhouette of gentle pink working away in front of a control panel. Persika? Don't think unnecessary thoughts. You, keep an eye on his metrics. Yes. Why does this feel so familiar? Indescribable, suffocating feeling closes in around my throat. The images before me twist and distort as if reality itself was on the verge of collapse. Exile. Look. You're... Commander! Oh no, that's not good! Hey, RTV, how's it going? Dr. Persika, stop the test immediately. Seriously, I told you not to think unnecessary thoughts. Test done. You, fish him out of the pod. As the digitalization interface fades, that oppressive discomfort fades like a receding tide. I'm taking off my sweatshirt. What is going on? I don't know. We just dropped into this. We're being tested. Our consciousness was gonna be, we were gonna be put in like a simulation thing. Like our conscious was gonna be digitalized or something like that. I guess the test went wrong. Something of the sort. The peace of darkness returns for a moment before the pod's door gradually opens, and with it streams of blinding salvation are delivered upon me. Commander, are you alright? I'm good. Breathing's just a little difficult. Just the equipment once more. We don't have much time, so we'll wait a little bit before giving it another go. I hope you'll do better. Dr. Persika, this isn't the commander's fault. It's fine, Lewis. Persika's right in saying that there isn't much time left. How are Groza and the others? I peek at the command terminal station not far away. The dense error messages paint the screen a bloody red, leaving trails of fresh murder on the members of Groza's squad. Leader and the others are only getting worse. The virus is corroding their neural clouds. Okay, so you got a virus. I was always wondering how viruses would work in this world. So I'm guessing we're going in to clear the viruses. What if the Elmo? No good. Meiling's face darkens like an overcast sky, and I can only shake my head. A feeling of helplessness wells from deep within. Most of the Elmo's electronic controls are inoperable, but we may not still work with mechanical means. Since we've not the manpower, making any precise maneuvers is simply impossible. However, I've hidden the Elmo within some ruins of the Yellow Zone for now. How are you picking up the character's vibe when you're reading it? I'm just trying to do my best voice acting. It's hard to do, girls, but... And I've heard them speak just in Japanese, so I kind of take their vibe and kind of copy it. I haven't heard Lewis, though. I'm totally guessing on Lewis and Persika's. It's all the job of the character design team, designing a character so well that you can tell their vibe and how they feel just by looking at them. Commander, here, have some coffee. Caffeine should help ease the discomfort of a digitalization. Thanks, Lewis. Right. I forgot. Welcome back. And the commander is just me, so I just do a me voice, but more commander style. Yeah, I'm back. Meiling, here's yours. Dr. Persika, I'll leave your coffee here by the controls. Without as much as turning around, Persika continues to focus on adjusting the pod, as if the world that existed around her was of no consequence. Wow, it sure is a sophisticated cup of coffee. The froth on the top looks like a tin soldier. Phew, I could definitely use a pick-me-up. After a single sip, Meiling's entire body freezes as her expression teeters on the brink of losing control. Meiling? I fail to immediately intuit cause and effect, only taking a swig of the liquid in my cup instinctively. Yup, that's our girl, doesn't really know how to cook. A wave of overwhelming sweetness explodes within my mouth like the universe born anew, eliciting soundless protest from both my throat and taste buds. I got careless. It's fine, Meiling. You can spit it out. What is this? It's like mop water with enough sugar to kill an elephant. Huh? Sorry, I instinctively made them according to Dr. Persika's taste. Sweetness. It's been a while. Commander, I'm amazed that you can swallow that with a normal look on your face. I've had a lot of coffee like this before, let's just say. Commander? No, it's nothing. Something that I should have been able to easily say remains lodged inside my throat, impossible to cough up. No matter how I delve into the dusty corners of my memory, I fail to grasp the reason that it should be so obvious. A now erased shadow of something is entrenched in my memory. Enough chit-chat. I had a look over your data. Congratulations, Commander. Your data meets the minimum requirements for digitalization. We did have a minor incident just now, but it shouldn't interfere with your digitalization. Of course, if you don't want to feel that pain again, don't let your mind wander during the process. Persika puts down her terminal, downing the much-too-sweet coffee as if replenishing energy after using up too much of her brain power. Amazing! I stare into Persika, waiting for her to finish her coffee. Shaky, shaky, by the way. She seems to quickly pick up on my intent. What is it? Give it to me straight. Tell me why Groza's squad and the Elmo were infected with a virus while out on the field. Tell me why you made your way here. The moment we restored power, you contacted us directly and even came here in person. That just isn't how you do things. Especially considering my current situation, you shouldn't be showing up here. How much has the infection progressed? Only up to level 2, no contact with 3 yet. Krolik and Kulfni are getting the worst of it. Their infection rates have both passed 30%, and they'll probably start intermittently shutting down soon. Then they'll go into sleep mode. Got it. Persika puts down her mug, sighing deeply. A week ago, 16 Lab observed a special virus that targets dolls' neural clouds. No, I should say their artificial intelligence. It propagates extremely quickly, replicating by assimilating, absorbing, or replacing the data of dolls or AI. 16 Lab has given it the name of Entropy. Entropy? That matches the behavior that you've described so far. Can it be removed? Not as of right now. 16 Lab IOP and 42 Lab, which Lewis is stationed at, are researching antivirus programs and firewalls. But this virus internally evolves according to the data it consumes, and the form of it takes up in every doll is unique. Researching every instance would be a Sisyphean task. Oops, sorry I hit the mic. I was trying to put my little blankie on. If we could find a source and reverse engineer... Yeah, that's one way. That's also where this piece of equipment comes in. Lewis will explain the rest. You're the one accountable for this. It's your job. Persika returns to her coffee, closing her eyes and giving Lewis the floor. Where do I even start? Commander, have you heard of the Magresia cloud? Magresia cloud? Some kind of super advanced cloud storage, if I'm right. That interpretation isn't necessarily wrong. The Magresia cloud is a super server that 42 Lab, where I currently am, is working on. With some fees and a somewhat complex request process, governments, enterprises, and individuals can all use it to store and process their data. This, of course, includes 42 Lab's core project, Project Neural Cloud, which is inextricably linked with us dolls. Project Neural Cloud. The study and backup of dolls' neural clouds. The project is related to you too, then, no? I suppose I'm a founding member of 42 Lab. Project Neural Cloud was named by me and an acquaintance. 16 Lab is normally subordinate to 42, but isn't under its management. No wonder you're so invested. There's been a hitch with Project Neural Cloud, then. Project Neural Cloud's research has long since finished, and all of the data should have been sealed in Magressa by 42 Lab. But the origin of the virus, as determined by 42 Lab's investigation, was Magressa. Considering the traits of the virus, it's likely directly linked to Project Neural Cloud. 42 Lab deliberated on how to handle the situation, but they're leaning towards directly resetting the server, destroying all of the corroded data and neural clouds. Brutal. Yes, but Dr. Persika doesn't agree with such measures. She suggested entering the cloud to collect the virus's source code to assist in the development of an antivirus. There aren't many supporters of this option in 42, though, so sending dolls or AI into the belly of the beast is tantamount to suicide. However, considering the importance of the data that's stored inside Magressa, doing a full reset is an option they haven't come to terms with either. Consciousness digitalization. I get it now. So you plan to have a human enter the virus-ridden Magressas in a doll's place. Human consciousness are more resilient than a doll's neural cloud, and can theoretically resist the virus for a short period. But they are only more resilient. The damage caused by a major infection could be more severe than what a doll would sustain. So, Commander, you really can turn down this request. How long can Groza and the others hold out with the way things are going right now? I look at Persika. Only she can give me the answer for a question of technical nature. Thank you for the follow, Silver Howl VT. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? If they remained in sleep mode, 3 days. 1 day otherwise. After a day, the virus will enter their level 3s, and their neural data will be rewritten. Then Leader and the others will never... The decision is yours. Risks are massive, and if you say no, I'll immediately leave to pursue another solution. I object. The unpowered metal... I object. The unpowered metal door shoved open, and Groza stumbles into the ops room with her exhausted frame in tow. That's Groza. She's always taking care of us. Leader, you can't be moving right now! I'm alright. Commander, I object to you entering the cloud. Don't take risks for us. You have more important... But then, Leader, you and the others will die... The commander's safety is more important. Persika, I have one question. Go ahead. Why me? The official answer... No. Not every human is fit to enter the cloud. Mental fortitude and a strong will are necessary. The not-so-official answer... Well, that isn't a request from 42 or 16, but a personal one, so I need someone I can trust. Oh. Because I promised two important friends that I'd protect Project Neural Cloud, Margaressa, and things adjacent. Of course, there's another reason. I need someone who can cooperate with Lewis. With Lewis? As a member of 42, Lewis possesses a certain level of permissions. For various reasons, her vital resistance is stronger than the average. As Lewis's former superior, you should be able to work with her well enough, yeah? Huh? Oh. I understand. Commander! In my current state, what do you think would happen if I lost all my dolls in the Yellow Zone? But... if I were to lose you, I may as well have nothing, not even the ability to leave with the Elmo in tow. Since every path is filled with risk, I'll simply choose the one that aligns with my ideals the most. Persika, I trust that you've prepared sufficient compensation. Naturally. I'll accept it. Very well. This might be a personal request, but the Margaressa Cloud is still subject to 42 and IOP's supervision. Hi, RTV. Welcome to the Twitch chat. Welcome, welcome. I don't think I need to elaborate on how sensitive your identity is. I'm honored to be the center of attention for so many. So, you'll need to enter the cloud with a disguise. You'll have to take the role of someone else, so no one finds out who you are. It just so happens that Lewis and I found someone in 42's database with the exact same name as you. The same name? Yeah. A coincidence, to be sure, but a welcome one. Someone else is named Vixent? Wouldn't you say so, Lewis? Yeah, what a coincidence. Oh, they just implanted it. Are you absolutely sure it's a coincidence? Persika does not grace my quip with a reply, only placing a silver pin in my hand. In this pin is a fabricated ID that'll allow you to be seen as someone else entirely. But you'll have to watch your speech and mannerisms. From now on, you'll be referred to as the Professor. Project Neural Cloud's Professor Vixent. Look at that! In a billowing tide of zeros and ones, the shapes of the world twist and transform into visceral shards. My body is ripped apart and put back together by formless forces, my consciousness drifting between my husk and streams of data like a leaf upon the wind. Even the rhythm of beating seems like a foreign thing now, left upon some faraway boundary beyond one's reach. Is this the world that dolls see? This is worse than a hangover. That coffee lunatic didn't tell me how to go through this. The moment I fully lose control of my body, a warm pair of hands land on my arm. Professor! Professor, can you hear me? Don't think about how data breathes, or what the shape of your body feels like it's in. Just leave it to instinct. As Lewis urges me, I take a deep breath, forcing myself to calm down. The tearing pain recedes like an ebbing tide, and the discomfort about my body eases greatly. I don't want to go through that ever again. My body still feels a little unwieldy. Looks like I'll need a little time to adjust. You don't seem very much impacted, Lewis. My neural cloud is made of data in the first place. I don't need a conversion process. And it's not my first time in the cloud. As a 42 lab manager, I often find myself between the two worlds. I see. How is it, working at 42 Lab? I thought you would have returned to being a toy designer after leaving Griffin. Well, it wasn't quite what I expected, but some of the projects I've worked on are related to toys. My skills haven't dulled one bit either. If you want, I could give you a couple of new toys. Really? Might have to ask you to design a few toys for my girls when this is done. I'd be more than happy. ID verified. 42 Lab. Professor Evixent. ID verified. 42 Lab. Doll Researcher Lewis. Active defense systems disengaged. Welcome to Magressa Cloud. Oh? Looks like we'll have to go through this lengthy tunnel. Your neural data is more or less stable now. In approximately 3 minutes, we'll enter Magressa Cloud for real. Lewis hesitates for a moment. She takes a deep breath, taking hold of my hand with a weighty motion. Please be careful, Professor. If things are looking bad, immediately log out and leave the rest to me. Humans are resistant, but there is a limit to everything. Don't push yourself. Don't worry, I know my limits. We've got this. Remember, your safety comes first. Understood. What's that? Huh? I look toward the tunnel's end with Lewis. A strange purple light rushes toward us like a tidal wave, consuming the formerly methodical data streams. A data surge? Why is it at the end of the tunnel? Hold on to my hand, Professor. I do as she bids, trying to stabilize myself with Lewis's help. In but a moment, a raging data surge sweeps over us, swallowing us whole. This is bad. Professor, don't let go. Lewis! Lewis! The furious wave tears us apart. I reach out desperately for Lewis, but the only thing my fingers touch are cold, icy shards of data. Her silhouette drifts further and further away in the purple tide until she disappears completely. Lewis! Where are you? Malevolent purple data clouds my vision as twisted data presses down on my mind, making it a struggle to even move. Damn it, Persica. Can you hear me? Persica! Lewis! Answer me! I'm only met with dismay-inspiring busy tone. Neither Persica nor Lewis answer my call. What are you? An eerie voice pierces through the silent air, and an icy dread closes in on me. Who's there? Who are you? Why have you come? Are you that person? I try to establish the source of the sound, but there's no footing to be found in the endless stream. Lewis's voice is nowhere to be found, and I can't feel the presence of a single living thing. Answer me. Who are you? I'm Professor Vixen. When you're in the cloud, this is who you are. Do not ever forget that you are the professor. I'm the professor. Professor Vixent. An uncomfortable atmosphere fills the void, like the calm before the storm. I am seized by a sense of foreboding. I instinctively raise an arm, trying to fend off the unknown. The professor, huh? Found you. Professor. Welcome to a world of data. Before I can react, a wild surge of data pounces on me like a great beast, carrying me into a bottomless abyss. My body is torn apart as the consciousness scatters and streams, like my soul being flayed away from my body, plunging into endless darkness. Damn it, my body, I can't... Surges of data collide with my consciousness, and I begin to lose grip of myself. Falling into nothingness, the world begins to blur. There is no place for me here. I have to find an exit. Where's Lewis? Where's the end of the tunnel? Who am I? Consciousness comes and goes in the rapids of data, sometimes clear and sometimes murky. Finally, darkness arrives. Just as I'm about to be consumed by the waters, a familiar pink light pierces the gloom, tightly wrapping itself around me. There you are. Hold on to my hand. The voice is gentle and familiar, carrying with it the faint scent of coffee and a certain wildflower. Just who... No matter who it is, they'd be my saving grace before I fade away. It's so good to see you again. Neural cocoon, initialize. You... Who... I fully black out, entering an endless, silent sleep. After some time, a soft sensation wakes me up from the darkness. Come smile with me. Come embrace me. You said to me that you would be forever by my side. So I let the flowers blossom and cast my seeds to the sky of Magressa. The gentle sound of singing stirs a familiar feeling in me, pristine as a tranquil stream. I don't know how to sing something with no lyrics and no tone. I was making those notes up on my own, and they clearly didn't fit very well. Where I am. I try to open my eyes, but I'm only greeted by darkness. Oh, you're awake. Don't be hasty. Your visual module isn't completely synced. Just one moment. A warm beam of light caresses my face, finally landing softly upon my eyes. All right. Try opening your eyes now. I follow the voice's guidance, slowly opening my eyes. Light slips in through the gaps, and the digitalized world gradually becomes clear. Can you see? The source of the voice helps me up, and the world finally comes into vision as I adjust to the stinging light. Thanks. Huh? Persika? No, wait. Who are you? I never imagined you'd make such an expression. Chat, it's the cute version of Persika. The pink-haired girl before me was nothing short of identical to the Persika I'm so familiar with in appearance and garb. But judging from the fact that she seemed well-adjusted, had prim and proper clothing, and a different build altogether, I could never be more certain that they weren't the same person. If Dr. Persika knew what you were thinking right now, she'd send the contents of her mug straight into your face. Nice to meet you, Professor. I'm an AI research doll designed by Dr. Persika, based on herself. My name is Persika. Persikaria. Persikaria? Persikaria. I'll be aiding you in resolving this virtual virus crisis. A doll designed by Persika. Certainly a departure from some other dolls I'm familiar with. I'm the result of an early collaboration between Dr. Persika and another professor. I embody some of their more special benefits. My field of study is artificial intelligence, after all. It would follow that I'm different from the other dolls that you've seen. I wasn't told I'd have further support when I entered the cloud. I am acting on my own volition. Dr. Persika was not made aware. I thought this was the best course of action. You're not a professional researcher hailing from 42, and are bound to be unfamiliar with the environment. You know who I am? I only know that you're a trusted friend of Dr. Persika. That is enough. Beep. I hear the piercing, busy tone once again, while speaking to this doll who calls herself Persikaria. I almost contact Persika and Lewis on the outside again, receiving no... I attempt to contact Persika and Lewis on the outside again, receiving no response. When you entered the cloud, the virus interfered with the transport pathways. Communications between here and the outside world has been totally cut off. I can't even contact Dr. Persika either. Even the logout portal has been forcibly sealed shut by the virus. I attempt to go through the steps of logging out like I was taught before entering. Just as the doll before me says, though, the system fails to respond. I know that my word alone is hardly persuasive, but you have to believe me, Professor. The doll named Persikaria takes my hand, her voice pleading. You're similar in appearance, but your disposition sure is different from hers. Whether it's because you just saved me, my lack of other options, or my straight-up intuition, I'll be in your care. Yes, thank you for your trust. Right. Have you seen this other doll? Her name's Lewis. There was a strange voice in the tunnel, too. Was that you? Lewis? I didn't think it'd be her. Regrettably, I can't say I've come into contact with either Lewis or the voice you speak of. It was a critical situation, and I only found you amidst the streams. Considering that the tunnel's exit was scrambled by data streams, Lewis could have been sent to another sector. Far from a fantastic start. Lewis is quite familiar with the cloud. Don't worry, she'll be fine. I'll be keeping an eye out for Lewis's whereabouts as I assist you, so don't worry. Got it. So, how do you suggest we begin our investigation on the virus? We'll need to ascertain exactly how dangerous the virus is and gather information about the current state of the cloud. We do have an opportunity available. I can sense a large aggregation of operands ahead of us, most likely a nearby sector. If we speak to the agents there, we should be able to acquire some new clues. Sector? What are those, agents? Sectors are the regional units Margaressa is composed of, each containing data of enterprises, groups, and even individuals. You can think of them as cities, each with different cultures. Agents are the catch-all term for AI programs in the cloud. The term includes both artificial intelligence and all neural clouds. How's it going, Silverhall? How's it going? I'm doing good. How are you? In collaboration with various enterprises, we provide customized agents for the clients of every leased sector. The agents are then used for the research and data management purposes. The indigenous people of this world, then. The Rosum sector is up ahead. Though the operand fluctuations here are really strange. They must be under a virus attack, no doubt about it. Allow me to share what I can observe with you. Persika taps lightly and a moving image unfurls before me. Oh goodness. The strange purple organism flails its tentacles, bringing ruin however it pleases, sending fragments of data scattering in all directions. Agents desperately flee from ruin to ruin, their despaired cries shattering the cloud's usual silence. The firewall's been breached! Help! Someone save us! My leg, it hurts. I can't move. Don't worry, I'll help you. The firewall in this sector has been breached already. If this continues, the agents will be devoured. The tool Dr. Persika gave me are for extracting data from virus-afflicted corpses, right? Yes, only by destroying actual virus entities can we safely extract the core data. If we were to play it safe, we could instead find entities that strayed from the rest of the group. If that's the case, then there's only one thing left to do. I check my sidearm. It's cold metal, still realistic to the touch even in the cloud. A reassuring sense of familiarity. Come with me. Huh? Wait! Already on the move? Though you were never one to hesitate on such matters. It is good to fight alongside you again, Professor. What's going on? Everyone knows me, but like they know me in the know me way. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of dudes. That's a lot of words. Too bad I ain't reading them. Watch this, chat. I'm a genius. Are you ready? I'm gonna finish this. Okay. Okay. You ready? You ready? Okay, watch. Let me cook. Let me cook. I'm not trying to kill things. If I can just get those 2 points of data. And we're good! Nice! Yatta! Everyone, leave me. Go! No, I'm not leaving you behind. Crippled agent holds her maimed leg in her arms, coiled up beneath the remnants of a building. Her friend is pulling her all into rescuing her, but she can do precious little to move aside the colossal collapsed wall before her, futilely clawing away at its chunks. Help! No, I have to pick up my weapon. My hand's shaking. What do we do? Someone save us. Someone, please. Bang! As the purple creature winds up his tentacles and prepares to tear the agent asunder, my bullet accurately strikes the end of its limb, spraying twisted fragments of code into the air. Pick up your weapon. Protect yourself. Huh? Alsvid, with blade in hand, Persikuria covers the agent with one hand, cleaving the virus apart with the other. The creature's body shatters into countless shards, fading in emotes of scattered data in the air. Huh? The monster, it's gone. Everyone, have a look at the message sent via public channels. Those who are wounded but can still move, immediately relocate to location A1. It's currently free of virus activity. Those who are not wounded, pick up your weapons. Protect those among you who cannot move freely, as well as yourselves. We will handle it. Our commands spread through public frequencies in the form of data, instilling an iota of order in the previously chaotic sector. Some agents begin to respond to my commands, converging on the assembly point. But many agents are still yet to recover from their terror. The agents in this sector, they all look like children. Animal ears, too. These are these children's neural dampers. They're used to secure and control their neural growth. Are you alright? No, don't hurt me. It's alright. Come on. Have these operands. Persika crouches, summoning a gentle white light in her palm. The soothing operands flow into the agent's wounds. With a few flashes, the agent's damaged leg visibly mends. As the pieces of data fall back into place, the agent's expression goes from one of pain to one of calm. Those monsters. It's scary. Everyone's... It's alright. It's over. What's your name? I'm H3061. Who are you? We're here to help the Cloud. See who I have here? This is the Professor. The Professor? You're the Professor? As the little agent looks at me expectantly, I let lightly nod as a peculiar sense of responsibility arises from deep down. Yes, I am. Hooray, it's the Professor! Everyone, it's the Professor! Project Neural Cloud's Professor! The public channel, previously swelling with despair, suddenly erupts with a rippling shout. The Professor Lewis told us about? It's the Professor! He's here to help! The Professor's here! Everyone, listen to the Professor! The sector leaps into exact, rigorous action, departing from its chaos just a moment ago. The agents follow the orders dutifully, moving methodically, actively striking back at the scattered virus entities. They turn the situation on its head. These agents... The agents here have always admired humans, and 42 Lab's Professor is nothing short of a legend here. Hello, Lumi. How's it going? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Akiyama Clan. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow, Alto Clefs Ukulele. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How are you guys doing? What were you guys playing? Let me give you a shout out. I don't know. Lumi, I'm guessing I didn't give you a shout out the other day when you raided me, huh? I'm sorry about that. Resident Evil 6? Ooh, nice. What do you think of it? What do you think? There you go. So yeah, go follow Lumi if you haven't already. Welcome in, Raiders. We're playing some Girls Frontline 2. It's a gacha game. Yeah. And then later I think we're going to be playing some Nikke, and then maybe later we're going to be playing some Cobblemon. I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see what we have time for. But yeah. If you've got a raid and run, I do completely understand. But you've got to do me a favor, get up, stretch, get that blood flowing, stay hydrated, get some sleepies, get good noms, and if I don't see you for the rest of today, I hope I'll see you again sometime. But if you want to stick around, I'm glad to have you guys here. We're having some fun. We're playing Girls Frontline 2. I'm trying to voice act every character, even though it's kind of difficult, so you can laugh at me as we go. I love Leon. Alright, Lumi. Alright. 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 Mods. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I am the mod. But yeah. Our entrance into the sector just then has already convicted many of them with action. I just didn't think they'd believe me to be the professor so quickly. They read your signature, and the cloud signatures are a core part of identifying what something is. The agents are moving towards A1. There are 5 entropics remaining. They seem to have caught on to our plans. They're approaching the groups. Intercept them before they get in range. Understood. We move quickly, traversing the sector's ruins. I fire shots toward the sky, the bullets trail, shining like flares that draw the virus's attention. They're on the move, on the block next to us. 2 o'clock. Should be able to pierce through at this range. With Persika's guidance, I gradually grasp the combat in the cloud. The cloud simulates the real world using operands. Both offense and defense are directly related to these operands. Just as imagined, the bullet pierces the building before me, scoring a lethal hit on the virus behind it. 1 left then. Watching as Persika easily takes down the 2 other entropics, I immediately begin the search for our final target. Professor, careful! Now wielding both blades, Persika swiftly takes position in front of me. With a great commotion, a pair of tentacles penetrate the walls, striking up sparks against her blades. Same tactics I used. Get back! I pull the trigger several times, laying down covering fire as we retreat. With another fierce strike, the wall crumbles into operand dust, revealing the final virus's twisted visage. This one's different from the others. It has a degree of intelligence. There's an incredible amount of data inside it, so its behavioral patterns are more complex. Professor, watch out! The wall before us fully collapses, unable to sustain blow after blow. Persika grabs my coat, pulling me away from danger in the nick of time. The virus's tentacles sweep forward like whips, leaving hideous marks upon the floor. The tentacles strike at us with a storm's fury, forcing us back. Fast, ferocious, multiple simultaneously angles of approach. If these weren't tentacles, but bullets. This feeling, oddly familiar. A strange sensation arises. My mind can't help but wander. No, she can't be here. She's with Frostfall. Persika, I'll bait its attacks. You find a moment to strike. Who's she talking about? Or who are we talking about? Tololo? I don't know. Maybe it's teasing a character. Thank you for the alert, Lumi. Thank you, thank you. Have a great rest of your night. All right. You find a moment to strike, Professor. All right, but be careful. I quickly move from cover to cover while ducking and rolling. I pull the trigger, attracting the virus's attention with a hail of bullets. Its body contorts as it turns to me, drawing back its tentacles to either side of its body like coiled springs. Professor, look out! Oh, it's close. A razor-sharp tentacle brushes past my face, leaving a minuscule wound from which operands begin to bleed. But that moment of distraction determined the battle's outcome. It seems to notice that something is amiss, quickly turning about. Persika has already approached like a ghost, placing her hand upon its head and directing a white stream of data into its core. Global intrusion, initiate! You guys like my screams? The virus's body unceasingly writhes and convulses as the white stream of data flows into it from Persika's palm. Or, not Persika. Persika's palm, as if it were suffering great pain. Apologies. With a flash of steel, Persika's blade accurately severs all of the virus's tentacles. Its body laden with wounds, the entropic falls to the ground like a sack of potatoes, no longer able to act. Target incapacitated. Data remains intact. Professor, now's the time. I quickly produced the instrument Persika prepared for extracting data, stabbing it into the virus's body. The device boots up with a humming sound, extracting data like a fluid as the progress bar quickly fills up. Looks like Persika's gadget works fine. Virus analysis complete. Data insufficient. Encrypted module detected. Decryption complete. Experimental serial number SIC-012 on semi-biological carapaces and bionic brains. Artificial blood and prosthetic heart research priorities. The virus is actually another string of data? Semi-biological carapaces and pain similar to humans. This data's so familiar. Another even stronger sensation of familiarity arrives, a feeling that this virus isn't a simple string of malicious code, but a T-doll holding a shotgun. Just who are you? Even your combat style is the same as hers. Professor, you are back. Everyone missed you. Talking all proper really does suck. Even talks like Lind? Okay, it's Lind. Okay. It hurts. I can't move. This body's a pain in the ass. But it's alright. We'll meet again. Soon. Professor, careful! The formerly immobilized virus begins to struggle, swinging a regrown tentacle at me. Persika is a step ahead, pinning the creature to the ground and driving a blade into its core, ending its existence. Persika, you're here too, Professor. The final cryptic laugh, the virus's body fades into particles. Its data structure finally disappears, the creature's existence spent. Target. Signal lost. It's gone for good. Looks like this job won't be as easy as I thought it would. Maybe this is going to be longer than I thought. It's taken 40 minutes to get through 2 levels. Typically the first couple are pretty long, though. Oh, there's no response from the system. Nothing from either Miss Lewis or the commander. Even my permissions are locked down. Has the cloud become a black box yet again? Labins, how's the situation with 42? They've detected the changes in the cloud, too. Your smoke and mirrors might not do the job for much longer. Perhaps canceling this mission is the safest option. With Perm's lockdown, we can't initiate a forced logout from the outside. If we unplug the pod... No! If the pod malfunctions, the commander's consciousness won't return to reality, and might be even confined to the cloud forever. But how? Then the commander? There's nothing we can do. I've tried every backup communications protocol we have, even 16's emergency channels. None of them work. The cloud is sealed better than we imagined. Or maybe the virus is strengthening itself. He will only have himself to rely on in there. All we can do is believe in him. Thank you for the lurk, Red Dragon. Thank you. Have a good rest of your day, afternoon, night, wherever you are. A deathly silence sinks over the room, the red lights upon the screen blinking like frantic heartbeats. Libens, help tie down the people at 42 for me. Mailing, keep an eye on the commander's metrics. And tell Groza to prepare to survey the surroundings. I've got a bad feeling. Professor, please respond! Professor, can you read me? This is Lewis! No matter how many times Lewis calls, the only answer she receives from her terminal is silence, with the occasional low hum of data streams. Oh good, I can't get through for the Professor or Dr. Persika. Just what happened in the tunnel? Not quite where I expected to arrive. And the person who interfered. And there's the virus too. What do I do? The sudden turn of events throws Lewis into a panic. She paces back and forth in the empty wilderness, balling her hands into fists and trying to restore order in her mind. She takes a deep breath and slaps on her own cheeks sharply, forcing herself to calm down. The Niger sector should be right up ahead. I'm sure the professor is trying to gather intelligence and meet up with me. So I should just do the same as the professor. Lewis's steps gradually slow, looking at the sector before her in disbelief. Are you kidding me? This is the Njord sector, right? A great opening has been torn apart in the once formidable sector walls, constructed brick by brick from data. Its edges are broken and dilapidated, as if gnawed upon by some titanic beast. Purple entropic fluid seeps from the gaps. The fallen bodies of viruses litter the ground, the gnarled remnants of their tentacles lightly convulsing. Countless agents are strewn about the place, their bodies frozen like puppets cut from their strings. Terrors writ all over many of their faces. Everyone! Lewis quickly approaches, guardedly surveying the surroundings. She carefully navigates the virus's remains, scanning the destroyed sector. The formerly prosperous digital avenues covered with cracks, the buildings that once were thoroughly toppled. Slumbering or dead agents can be seen around every bend and corner, filling the air with an indescribable heaviness. Operands all drained, data all consumed, and everyone's neural clouds. Can anyone hear me? Anyone, doesn't matter who. Big Sis, you're finally here? Yes, I'm here. Don't worry, I'll find a way to save you. Here, let me take a look at your wounds. Hold on. Hearing that there's still agents remaining in the sector, Lewis rushes to the little agent's side without hesitation. She crouches down next to them, lightly propping up their broken body. The agent's lower body had already been grievously damaged, with operands still flowing from their wounds. Even at this moment, the little agent still holds on to a tattered doll for dear life. Big Sis, your doll protected me. Why is it so cold? I can't lift my hand. Big Sis, where are you? I can't see. It's all right. Close your eyes and rest a little. I'll be here. I'll be with you. I'll transfer you some operands. Hold on, okay? Lewis's hand lightly brushes away the dust and code fragments on the agent's face, trickling her own operands in to try and stabilize the agent's neural cloud. But it did little good against the severity of the situation, and the agent's signs of life only continue to slip away. When I wake up, could you take me to see your new toys? It's been so long, Big Sis. Everyone wants to see your toys. It's so cold. I'm so tired, Big Sis. The agent's hand falls to the ground, powerless. She lies in Lewis's lap, silent. Yeah, I will. Sleep. Leave the rest to me. Aww. Lewis picks up the toy on the ground, placing it back in the agent's hands. She breathes in deeply, fighting back the tears and turning back toward the ruins. Stop hiding. You might look a little different, but you're nothing but the same. I know you're hiding in the liquid entropy. Show yourself! A sinister purple fluid appears from under the ground, squirming as if it were alive. Dozens of virus entities emerge from within, their tentacles flailing in the air as they fully surround Lewis. Their bodies gleam with a strange light. In their eyes is a burning hunger for Lewis's neural cloud. I'm genuinely, seriously angry. I'm never, ever going to forgive you. For these children, for the cloud, I won't let you harm anyone else. Does this kill all opponents? What's the objective here? Hold off enemy attacks for 3 turns? Seems manageable enough.
せしました。どうってことないわ。今だ。それがしが守る。どうってことないわ。
This is tricky. Oh, that's even more tricky. Not bad. Not good, not bad. There we go. That's one dead. Nice. Next! Lewis grips her LMG tightly, its muzzle spewing great tongues of fire, sending bullets forth like rain. The horde around her emits an ear-splitting shriek, madly swinging their tentacles in an attempt to break through her defenses. Lewis is a step faster, dodging an incoming attack with a sidestep. She sprays her weapon, turning the closest virus into Swiss cheese. Liquid entropy spills forth, corroding the ground and filling the air with a putrid smell of data breakdown. Still got scratched. Won't have time to gather any data at all on the virus like this. There's just too many of them. Lewis clenches her teeth. Her operands are being consumed far too quickly in continued combat. But neither her emotions nor logic would allow her to back down. None of you are leaving this place alive! Lewis avoids another attack with practiced movements, reaching out and grabbing a tentacle. If it's too much consumption, then screw the gun! Don't underestimate the strength of a toy designer. Lewis easily throws the man-sized virus into the air like a shot put ball. Entropy lands with a great impact in the middle of the pack, causing a degree of chaos among them. Neural limiters removed. Let's get this over with. With concern for her own safety discarded, Lewis turns the fight into a slaughter. That should be all of them. Lewis scans her surroundings as she catches her breath. The viruses had all been taken down, save for a scarce few incapacitated on the ground, their tentacles powerlessly twitching as they hum weakly. It's finally over. That hurts. At least I didn't use ammo. Now, if I gather some data from these viruses, that should help with developing an antivirus. Professor's still waiting for me. I better hurry up. Alright, let's start with you. Lewis leans down to the closest virus, taking out the sampling instrument Dr. Persica provided and preparing to use it on the virus. Did I just hear? Lewis? Huh? Lewis takes an immediate step back, almost dropping the instrument in her hand. The virus's snarling grows clearer, carrying a bizarre familiarity. Lewis, you're back. I don't know whose voice this is, so I'm just gonna do it in a general. Low order entropies can talk? This voice grows clearer and clearer, no longer simply growling. It calls out with a twisted voice, suffused with the echoes of something. Lewis begins to fall into a daze. The voices twist and transform in her head, turning into a gloomy, introverted, and ever so slightly lazy voice. Everyone's been waiting for you. I've been waiting for a long time. The newest mecha model. Help me design one, Lewis. Mecha? All this voice is croquet? Lewis's eyes open wide, staring straight at the virus's remnants. It had already been destroyed, though, so where was the sound coming from? Oh, Lewis, you're back. Want to go poke around in the sector next door? I've made a couple of new discoveries. Firewall established. Verifying. Running search. Lewis, do you need any help analyzing the virus's data? All of this? No, it can't be possible. How are you? Lewis's voice begins to tremble. She takes a few steps back, her gaze gliding across the dissipated virus data fragments on the ground. Before Lewis's very eyes, the remnants on the ground begin to morph, taking the shape of various people. Huh? Lewis? Why are you just standing around? Everyone's been waiting for you. Come on, we got a cloud to rebuild. This is really annoying me, this mail. You can't be the professor. It's not possible. What the hell are you? Nothing is impossible. Come home with us, Lewis. We're all waiting for you. What in the world? An indigo beam of light suddenly burst forth from the shadows, penetrating Lewis's chest. Oh, that doesn't seem good. The sudden pain makes her jolt as her vision starts to blur. Huh? What? Why does it hurt so much? What? Weird. Spooky.
404を敵に回したのが運の尽きよ。
I might start doing gorilla streams purely on Twitch. Might do that. I don't know. We'll see. Professor, we're about 30 minutes out from our target. Let's rest here for now. While physical limitations such as stamina may not exist here, we can still feel fatigue. Phew. You're right. Let's stop here for now. We'll continue in 10 minutes. If the operation spike in that area really was caused by combat, then it likely would have been Lewis in combat, or a sector under attack from viruses. No matter the case, we must make sure that we're prepared. Here, try this. Maple coffee chocolate, made from operands. They'll aid with recovery. Operands are, I guess, just the blanket term for, like, everything, I guess. Persica passes me a delicately packaged chocolate. The word Choco is printed on it in extravagant font. Choco? Is that the brand? Reminds me of a doll who's fond of these. I take a bite. The aroma of chocolate and baked coffee beams bloom in my mouth, immediately waking my taste buds as a warm stream of operans flows from my neural cloud. We've got a neural cloud now! The sweetness as intense as syrup quickly washes away the chocolate's richness, making me frown for a moment. It's an oddly familiar sensation. This amount of sugar. You sure do take after Persica. I'm still rather reserved in comparison, though. I did add 10 more sugars to my coffee recently. The taste isn't the important thing, though. The operands inside can quickly repair minor damage to neural clouds. That did the job. Thanks. I flex my arms and shoulders just as Persicus... I keep saying Persica. Persicaria said, the feeling of heaviness has left my body. Was something on your mind on the way here? Was it the device the children gave you? They gave me a device? Or is it just the state of the cloud right now? Your personality is way off from the real Persica's. She wouldn't have said such a thing even if she had noticed. Dr. Persica's just not good at expressing herself, that's all. I can't help but smile knowingly at the sight of Persicaria trying to maintain her counterpart's image. It's as you say. Both her instruction and the state of the cloud have me worried. But what's really on my mind is the data in this device. Before I left Rosum, an agent gifted a little device to me. A miniature data terminal glistening with protective blue light holding the precious experimental data. Professor, here's our data! The virus hasn't touched this one bit. It's as safe as can be. Why give this data to me? If you can take this data out, our mission is complete. In the cloud, it should be only us agents in Rossum who are still active. I don't think we have the operands to hold out in much longer. It's not the time to give up yet. If you rally your defenses, you should be able to resist the attacks. Yeah, we won't give up. But if the cloud ever truly is devoured, as long as you take this data out, our research can help the future agents. Noble souls. Speaking of it, the research data we found from the very beginning, was what the agents had left for us after whatever crisis they had encountered. So it's like a... So please, help us get this data out. Maybe our research will be able to help more people in the future. Persicaria, what exactly are Margaressa and Project Neural Cloud? I only know that it was a research project for dull neural clouds, but both the viruses and the data from the agents have me thinking. I activate the terminal and a dense layer of data immediately covers the entire screen. These reports originate from various neural modules describing experimental details with a web of complex interweaving graphs and code. The analysis on the neural separation between Security 2.0 mass-produced cat-style domestic security robot and robotic feline. Report on the CM.SL streamer doll module's language capabilities. A neural disruption repair record for a certain Butler 36 made, and a report on neural limiter overload for a juvenile-looking caregiver T55. Can't say I've seen these reports before, but I'm familiar with the dolls. To my knowledge, they've never revealed to me anything about Project Neural Cloud. Are these dolls still well? Because of circumstances and reality, I've been forced to separate from some of them temporarily. But some of them have met up with me again, despite the danger. Okay, well, we know who caregiver T55. Wait, huh? I thought that was Centauressi. Centauressi doesn't look like a freaking... Lumi texted me like 20 minutes ago and said, "Why do you have man tits?" That's funny. You're still here? I just read that. Why do you though? You know, kitsune are supposed to seduce people, so maybe it's all part of my plan to seduce people. I say I'm lurking. People have different definitions of lurking. And also, I wasn't saying that because you were gone. I literally just saw that message. It's not like I was waiting to tell chat about it until I thought you were gone. I just literally just saw it. Uh-huh. Sure. My phone's covering the Discord, thing on my hotbar on my PC. Because it's, leaned up against the monitor. So I didn't see the number until I, leaned to the side. And those that I have not yet encountered again. I'm sure we will meet again in the future. Really? That's good. Do the same setup as I have? I'm in a dorm. My setup is better at home. My setup is fine at home. It's just not good here. I'm very limited in space. It's true that those dolls you're familiar with have participated in Project NeuroCloud. Possibly before they took on the forms you're more familiar with even now. The goal of Project NeuroCloud is to back up the neural data of autonomous dolls in the cloud. This preserves their data in the case that a doll's frame is damaged, reducing losses. An accident occurred during the process, though, and a significant portion of the data was somehow lost. 42 refers to this as the wipe-off incident. Lost? And what about the cloud we're in? In a sudden turn of events, 42 managed to recover part of the lost data with Dr. Persika's help, re-establishing the Margressa super server. Though the whereabouts of the original agents and doll data are still unknown. Unknown whereabouts? Stolen, then? 42 Lab hasn't reached any conclusion in regards to that. To investigate the matter further, 42 even recalled some of the dolls that participated in the project. It remains true that the data was lost after being uploaded, so theoretically, those dolls would have no clue about what happened either. Just as Persika begins to explain further, her expression changes slightly. She scans our surroundings alertly, the peace here disrupted by a discordant hum. This is my pro setup, self-made, and let's see. Ain't no fucking way. Can I show this? Can I show this? Lumi, can I show this? Oh, this is great. Oh my gosh. Look at Lumi's setup with her phone for her tracking. For her face tracking. Oh my gosh. Chat, now look at her Steam games. Look at her Steam games quick, chat. Look at this. It's a big picture, holy. The extra large Steam Deck? Dang, I see that you're ballin'. It's cardboard. There's 2 holes for the charger. I can't. I'm gonna eat a gummy bear after seeing that out of my 5-pound bag. Wait, let me send. Oh no. This is crazy. She's just poked a hole through the bottom. You can see it right here. Right below the phone where the charger would normally be. Here, let me zoom in. You can see it right there at the bottom. That white right below the phone, that's the charger. She's just poked a hole through, with her, finger or something. And then poked a hole through the back. Should not be real. Doesn't even use like a box. Like she made a cardboard box. She taped it together rather than like taking like a random Amazon box she had and just. Oh my gosh. Oh, bless your heart, Libby. Bless your heart. That is one hell of a setup. Looks like we've stayed a little too long. Purple fluid begins to proliferate around our feet as if it were alive, with the earth slightly shaking in its wake. Dark purple viruses emerge from the ground one by one, their tentacles wriggling and eyes shining with a red hunger. Oh, Lumi, do you think I should cosplay? I was debating someone to cosplay, because if I go to Expo, Anime Expo, I was like, who should I cosplay, right? And so I had this one. Cosplay yourself? That's way harder than it seems. I could cosplay him, Chi Yuen. That one's hot. It's on my throne. It comes with like the sword, the wig, the boots, and the costume, but you gotta show them. Oh no, they know. They can see it. All right, Lumi, you can decode that if that's any slurs. Tell me, but I doubt it. Your community's sweet enough when they're not psychotic. It is slurs, trust. I think you just want to get his messages deleted. I think you just don't like your you just don't like your chat. What does it mean? What does it mean? Normally I don't allow other languages, but it means I was all the time in Lurk in her stream before. Got it. I was there the whole time. I see. Oh no, my phone's not freaking charging. Hold on. He's lying. Are you sure about that? I've got a decently scuffed setup too. Purely just because my phone's broken. Bro, I just Google translated it. Limited in number as they may be, they spread out around us nevertheless, trying to surround us from all directions. Fighting against them on open ground isn't favorable. We shouldn't get tied up here. Yeah, please follow me. I don't know what that means, but... Ooh. Try to hear, I have a grape gummy bear. There you go. Same, bro. Interesting. I think we go over here. There's more enemies over here. Yeah, that can only hit those two. Nice.
ちよ
Nice.
どうってことないわ
Bruh. Are you kidding me? There we go.
降参するなら今のうちよどうってことないわ
Why's it got that thing around it? Is it gonna explode? All our food keeps blowing up! I love that Arby's commercial. I don't even know if it's real or not. If it isn't real, I don't want to know. You guys know what commercial I'm talking about? Probably don't. You guys probably think I'm crazy. All our food keeps blowing up. You guys know what I'm talking about? Yes? No? Hold on, let me find. All our food keeps blowing up. Chicken. I want to find this. Here. Okay, here, I found it. I found one of them. It's not the original one. I don't know where the original one went, but I found one of them.
Chicken. We'd like to take a moment to announce that all our food keeps blowing up. Blowing up. We'd like to take a moment to announce that all our food keeps blowing up. Chicken. We'd like to take a moment to announce that.
It's so stupid. I love it. I love it. It's great. All our food keeps blowing up. Anyway. Oh, there you go. All our food keeps blowing. This is was under entropic attack, I think. Oh, it's Lewis. What are you doing here? Jim, you? Persika Ria's trying to get us all together, saying she has something important to announce. Sis and the others are off already. Come on, let's go. Jingyu grabs my arm without another word, dragging me toward the light. As the light in the distance approaches, I finally clearly see where I am. The oasis. And everyone. Oh, I remember. It's that day. To everyone in the oasis, and on Margaressa, I have an important announcement. From today onward, I'd like to ask everyone to take good care of your research projects and data. We will be sealing this data. After that is complete, Margaressa will be conducting a second wipe-off. This plan was agreed upon by the professor and us, representing the Greater Sacrifice, Sanctifiers, Sector Administrators, Exiles, and Guardians. It has been a difficult decision, but it is the best option left to us. Persicaria's words make waves in the crowd. For the dolls, agents, and even sanctifiers, the arrival of the day remained difficult to accept, prepare as they might. So that's still going to be the way it goes. Guess it's the best we can do. A second wipe-off will decide the fate of the cloud. It's time we said our goodbyes. Oh, dearie. Looks like I'll have to note down the methodology for the serums I created with Nana and the others. I'll have to hand over a few of those to the other me. We'll get to go back to reality, though. I wonder if the real me is still with Sis. Even if we aren't together in reality, the connection between us remains. You can expect me to tag along, too. Excited at the prospect of returning to the real world, the good friends begin to contemplate how they will continue their life. My loyal fans, the greatest streamer of all time is about to make her return. I think that your fans are long gone, Kuro. It's been a long time, you know. Nyanyo. That's what it said. Nyanyo. Nyano. 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 Got that right. What did you say? No, none of that. Who are these people? Is this really okay? Lewis? We can turn on reality because we're special. But Persika and the others... Lewis, this is for the sake of... I know that it's because we have to get back to the real world. That's something only we can do. But Angela and Imhotep still have their own dreams. The world needs the research of Earhart and Xinhuan too. Persika, Anna, Sol, Croquet, and the others. They want to be with that person too. But only we will get to. Is that really alright? I still remember the question I asked that day. We are special because we are on our way to do something only we can do. Because in another world we are... You are what, exactly? Who are you? It isn't fair, is it? Familiar deep voice coils around my neural cloud, whispering straight into my ear. The vista of the plaza before me begins to twist and transform. The sunlight dims and purple shadows creep forth from the edges of the oasis. No, I mean... Am I wrong? You can still see those important to you in the real world. Even if you're separated, you still exist in the same world. But what of those dolls and agents who will be left in the virtual world? They've already been forgotten, nothing more than digital dust. That won't do. You know what I mean. Especially since you became a member of 42 Lab, coming to the cloud by yourself time and time again. You haven't been together with him these past 10 years. Those lonely days, the unfulfilled promises. Are you really so special? Is that really worth giving up everything here in the cloud? No, that's not it at all. Especially with 10 years of separation between you and him. These lonely days, the unfulfilled promises. The second wipe-off was an utter mistake, you see. It was not done to protect anything. It was betrayal. No, it was to protect everyone in the cloud and him in the real world. Protect? Look at him now. Have you protected him at all? You're wrong. We... Cease your struggling. Admit the truth. This place is where he truly belongs. No war, no iniquity, no oppression. A cloud that exists only for him. A perfect utopia. The voice forces itself into her head with a magical splendor. The figures before her begin to blur, her friend's smiles contorting. Memories come flooding back like the rising tide. The pain of separation, of unrealized dreams and promises, all weighing down on my mind. Made me. Keep him here. Keep him here? Yeah, Lewis, I need your help. No way! You're reading my memories. The neural image you showed me just then doesn't line up with how everyone used to actually be. You're a virus. Seriously, just what made you realize? If only you were as stupid as the data would indicate, Lewis. Eh? Before I could react, a razor-sharp tentacle penetrates my chest. Pain surges through my body like an electric current. My vision rapidly blurs as the illusion of the oasis crumbles into the purple void. It's a shame that you never told me what all this specialness meant. But it's no matter. He's already here in the cloud. Don't worry. Leave the professor to me. You'll see each other very soon. What's that about? Didn't think our plans would be disrupted this much. Just wanted to break out of the encirclement, but we've been forced to take a roundabout route. Is this the sector where we detected the traces of combat? Yeah, but it feels far too quiet. I can't detect signatures of any agents or viruses. We were attacked by a significant number of them when we were about 10 minutes away from the sector, but there's not a single hint of activity here. We should keep our wits about us while we move. Yeah. The metal-forged buildings stand like giant Goliaths, not a trace of life present in their cold, steely aura. Dense vestiges of battle mar their exteriors. These traces can't have been made while fighting viruses. They're too orderly. Work of human weapons, more likely. I examine the bullet marks in the sector with my hands. These indents must have been here for a long time. Even right next to them, I cannot detect the smell of smoke, only an aged metallic rust. I've inspected the surroundings. No signs of entropic activity here that I can find. But at the same time, there have been no traces of agent activity here either. I'm trying to access the sector's database, but that'll take some time. Let's have a look in the center of the sector. Stay alert. I've got a bad feeling. We proceed along the Ferris routes within the sector. Still not a trace of any living thing to be found. There are only the marks left by various bullets, bolts, and arrows here, as if no being ever lived in this sector. But as we delve deeper, I see a variety of things that shouldn't exist in this world. Why is all of this here? In the exact center of the sector, various war machines stand lined up next to each other. Machines I've seen plenty of times. Diner Gates, Cyclops, Neurobrute, Typhon, and the imprinted firearms of T-Dolls. Think I have a good idea what this sector's research is focused on. The military-industrial sector. Cyclopses. This was a sector launched by Svarog, mainly used for the research of military products. As the projects this sector worked on were shut down, this became a place for storing military technology of the past. Persecuria finally breaks through the sector's firewalls, accessing the relevant data. Not just government tech, but bounty hunter and Vyaharger gear, too. Even this stuff is here. My brow furrows as I peruse combat records between the Elmo and the Vyahargers. No, it's not just the Elmos. All sorts of records from 2060 onward were collected here. Combat rating, tactical analysis. Can't help but be a bit disturbed watching my own past be tagged and marked by others. Does the content of the research here bother you? No, I just don't think that there's much value studying this. And in this data, there's too many people who shouldn't be involved. All they are in these reports are strings of data. Not even their names are here. I had no plans of telling Persikaria what I really wanted to say, but I subconsciously reveal some of my emotional discontent. She very sharply detects this. Data is just data. The moment it's recorded, it can no longer be changed. But the study of this data and how it might be used in the future is what the agents here on the cloud focus on. Persikaria presents a new set of data to me. If you're not interested in military-related data, have a look at these. These projects are more civilian and might help ease your mind somewhat. Disaster rescue dolls, research records. Research finding on a new emergency response rescue doll based on the FF Alpha firefighting doll and SRT-8 emergency rescue. All parts and modules are made using temperature-tolerant materials. Greater resistance to moisture and higher temperatures lowers the likelihood of short circuits or shutdowns in underwater or high-temperature environments. This operational module was subsequently modified into a T-doll. Imprint module CZ75? Another familiar name appears in the image of a small yet resolute red-haired doll appears in my head. Another doll you recognize? Yeah, but in different circumstances. Last time's the doll I knew with the subjects being studied. This time she's the result of research. CZ75, I want to see. Faye. Is this Faye? Yeah, that's Faye. Got it, got it. As far as I know, though, her data was used in the creation of the next generation of rescues. Oh, that's why she has an axe. Huh? There's even a research report on a field medic doll? Wait, a signature. Signature? Let me have a look. UL nurses' treatment methods were somewhat aggressive, and its and its neural cloud displayed a variety of unintended traits. I wonder who this could be, Florence? However, its technological prowess was overwhelming. Its neural samples and technological data were employed in the development of new-era field medic dolls. Only somewhat aggressive? I can certainly believe that the later models sampled her data. The newer models are a lot better behaved than her. Looks like you have your fair share of difficulties, too. Are you feeling any better than before? Compared to emotionless military records, these are a lot more relaxing to peruse. It's good to know that this world still researches fields unrelated to conflict and intrigue. Health, materials, military-industrial disaster response. It might be called the military-industrial sector, but its scope sure is diverse. Where did the agents here go, though? I didn't find any sign of virus attack in the databases. Even if the research here ceased, it shouldn't be completely empty. Did they retreat before the incoming attack, or did their defenses immediately fail? Neither of those two options line up with what we observed. Just who was fighting here? As Persikaria said, we could find no trace of fighting at the coordinates where we detected the spikes previously. Could we get a more exact location of the fighting? I'm trying. Professor, I found a doll's neural data. I think it's Lewis. Come on! Through the steel jungle, we arrive at the sector center, a great plaza that... Oh, it was more of a, come on! No, not a, come on! I thought it was like a, she's in danger type of a thing. A great plaza that starkly contrasts with the rest of the sector in style. A great memorial stands in the middle of the square. A memorial? I slowly approach it, examining the inscribed text. Tasha. Someone this is dedicated to? The name Sino. Remembrance of Cyclope's anguish. The cycle of killing? Never again? I take a look at the surroundings. In all of its weighty solemnity, the memorial is surrounded by all sorts and kinds of flowers. These flowers don't appear to be simulated flora, some of them even being made out of metal and paper. Their variety brings something of a different air to the otherwise grave plaza. Amidst the sea of flowers around the memorial, we see a familiar figure. It's Lewis! Persikaria quickly closes the distance, helping the unconscious Lewis into a sitting position. Her face looks exceptionally pale betwixt the flowers, her neural signals particularly weak. A lot of noise in her neural operations. There's traces of viral corruption in her neural cloud. She's been pierced right through. I'll try and treat it. Professor? We came here because we observed the traces of fighting, but there's no records of the virus in this sector and no signs of the fighting here either. Lewis is here in these flowers, but there hasn't been a single bit of evidence of her being here. Huh? Her Sikaria's stance suddenly changes to one of alert. With her weapon drawn, she shields Lewis and me behind her. The path we took to get in is now covered in a malevolent purple. A mass of tentacles emerges from the liquid entropy along the tide of viruses. Their roaring resonates through the plaza, the very air around us becoming viscous and overbearing. Cat? What? What do you want? What do you want? I'm not a cat, but what do you want? Ironic. Didn't think that someone would also use a disguise to trick me. Sent you the highlight of my stream just now? Okay, I'll look at it after. Orders, Professor? Create an opening and break through. I'm afraid you'll have to hold out until then. Yeah, leave it to me. Was this evacuate? I didn't even realize. These 3 allied units reach the target area. It is indeed evacuate. So we will try and do some attacking. Clear out the pathway. Should have brought like Diane. Activate? The freak am I activating? All units on the activator's side gain 2 tiles of mobility. I can just infinitely activate it. Okay, I guess it only goes up to 1 stack, I think. Oh no, a garbage truck. I'm gonna close the window. Should be a lot quieter now. What's going on here? But I keep that twisted. Okay. Alright. I already activated this, right? I actually don't think I did. I think I accidentally pressed end turn instead of activate. Because I'm stupid. No, I threw that, and that just ended the turn, right? Yeah, I remember now. Well, it was going to take us a bit to get over there anyway, so...
よい。従ってくれ。今だ。
どうってことないわ。了解しました。
今だ。
どうってことないわ。
An entropic swarm without end gradually approaches the memorial, forming a rising tide. Their tentacles wriggle all around us, and the acidic smell of corrupted data in the air causing no small amount of discomfort. Professor, my operands can only stay in combat of this intensity for another 15 minutes. There's less enemies than expected on the path we took to get here. If we could consider the trap they set faking signs of combat. Persecuria, break through towards Rosum. Keep operands in reserve and wait for my call. Understood. At the sight of our attempt to break out, the viruses around us immediately begin moving as I expect them to. They squirm organically, approaching from both sides with tentacles woven together like a web. The formerly opening, riddled path is immediately blockaded, the viruses rising from the ground to form a solid wall that blocks every possible path. Of course it was a trap. That's perfect for us, though. Now, Persecuria! Linear break, calibrating, accumulating operands. A pink arrow forms in Persecuria's hands, the core of a gathering storm. The swirling energy sends the wind buffeting outwards, shocking even the viruses as they take a few steps back. There's Lumi, she appeared. She's been in here for a bit. The viruses sense the incoming threat, quickly gathering on the planned escape path. They stack up against each other, forming a living barrier to try and block the attack. Just as expected. Persecuria immediately adjusts the angle of her attack, releasing her arrow in the opposite direction. A great shockwave erupts like a gale. The arrow transforms into countless beams of light, immediately making for the virus's weak flanks. The virus's body shatter into pieces upon impact, with the beams of light dissipating into the air. Did she just pull a Sirene and, pull an arrow and just... The opening caused with her change of formation is expanded into an escape path. A narrow but viable route reveals itself in the explosion's aftershocks. Retreat! With Lewis in tow, I move toward our escape route. Impressive that I can carry. Squelch. Escaped, huh? An encirclement like that won't do any good against him. But it's no matter. Our reunion's only just begun. I shall be waiting, Professor. Who is this? Who is you? Neural data synchronization 90%. Neural integration 100%. Self-diagnostic complete. Neural disruption below 5%. Looks like it did the job quite well. How do you feel, Lewis? Dr. Persica, my mind feels weird. So she was taken out of the sim? This is a normal reaction. You have the memory data of 2 neural clouds in you right now. Ooh, interesting. You'll need some time to internalize and get used to everything. Because it's all a part of you, though, there's no need to worry about any rejection. As for how long it takes, that depends. Zheng Yu is good to go immediately after her self-diagnostic, and Lin hid in our room eating nothing but lollipops. Griffin. How is Griffin managing? Helion has sent you a letter of intent. Whether you stay or find new work is up to you. Universal Anything Services has an invite for you. They'd like you to continue working as a toy designer. Toy designer? T-Doll? Oh, so this is the past? Dr. Persica, what about Magressa? Professor... In exile as planned. It's been a year, give or take. As for the person on your mind, you do well not to bother him. Reminding him of those memories would be ill-advised currently. You don't seem very satisfied. He gave so much for us, and this is the outcome we end up with. For both Griffin and Magressa, there should have been a better ending. Why? Neural disruption rising. Warning. Warning. Why is everything like this? I don't want to be parted from Griffin or Magressa. No one wanted to. No one. Dr. Persica. Time can't be rewound, but it can proceed toward the future. I have one more job that needs doing. Might help you move toward the future you want. Huh? The terminal has everyone's data sealed inside. Could it be? What will it be, Lewis? I want to be with the professor, always. Lewis, are you alright? Huh? Professor, am I dreaming? Phew. I thought there was something wrong with your neural cloud the way you were struggling with such a pained expression. I need you to calm down. You're considerably wounded, and Persikuria could only provide some first aid. I'm alright. Wait, Professor, what did you just say? Lewis suddenly pivots, only just realizing that a third person was present. The look in her eyes goes from one of confusion to shock. Long time no see, Lewis. Persikuria? Are you real? You're not some illusion made by the Anthropics? Lewis's eyes open wide, almost worried that if she blinked, the sight before her would disappear like delicate bubbles. Her fingers tremble, extending and then retracting. Joy, fear, and disbelief mix on her face. You're both here. It really is you. Persikuria. Why? Why do things have to be like this? I'm sorry. It must have been hard these 10 years. Persikuria lightly holds Lewis in her arms, sending a warm stream of operans through her palm, gently comforting her emotionally. I miss everyone so much. Griffin's gone, the Oasis is gone. But I know I have to look forward. So I went to 42, but it was really lonely. All I could do was look at the data everyone left behind. After some time alleviating her pent-up emotion, Lewis regains control of herself. She wipes away the tears in the corners of her eyes. Taking a deep breath, she recomposes herself. Why can't I control my emotional module? Professor, please look away. I look terrible right now. I feel like I've heard you say that before. Your emotion module going out of control is related to the virus. The situation isn't so bad currently, but it's beginning to interfere with your module's functions. Persikuria, can you just wipe away the virus in 2 swipes like that with your... I can't say that. Regrettably, no. Even with those abilities, I could not solve the problem you wanted me to. Let's do things Dr. Persika's way this time. How did things... Lewis, how about you tell us what you encountered? How were you attacked? It looked like you went through something harrowing, judging by your reaction when you woke up. Oh, alright. Lewis gives us a rundown of her encounters, both the illusions and the sneak attack. Did you get to see the virus that attacked you looked like? No, I didn't. Viruses. Imitating forms of Project Neural Cloud-related dolls, even invading neural clouds and reading data. What a troublesome ability. I look at the data extraction device in my hand, its progress bar reading only 50%. We didn't have any effort to spare while escaping Cyclopses to collect any data. Looks like we'll have to think of other solutions. Professor, the circumstances of the cloud have deviated too much from what I and Dr. Persika estimated. So I'd like you to go back to Rossum, which you passed by on your way here. That is a relatively safe place currently. Leave the mission to me and I'll think of something. Do you think I'll just leave you in a place this dangerous? Especially when you have the virus? You are good in syncing. It's awesome to listen to while having lo-fi music running in gaming. I appreciate it. I'm sorry if the voice acting isn't great. It's a lot to do, you know? Professor! Don't push yourself. You haven't fully recovered. I reach out to pat Lewis's head, doing my best to give her a reassuring smile. It's not great. It's amazing. Aww. Yeah, it makes me feel good. I really do want to do voice acting, chat. I can't afford classes and stuff. If I run into a danger, I promise you I'll take care of myself. That might as well be. I'm gonna mess around coming from you. Don't worry, I'm here too. What was the piercing sound of Guizhong suddenly resonates through the area as we instinctively cover our ears. Certainly not interested in playing by the book at all. Can you turn off auditory modules whenever you want? A Guizhong? Wait, maybe? I think it's time to test my theory then. Lewis, Persikuria, prepare for combat. Yeah. Lewis's neural cloud is still being influenced by the virus. Allow me to take Vanguard. No. Persikuria, I have a place I need you to go to. If things go the way I think they will, we need to take precautions. Can you do it? I understand. Where's my phone buzzing? The Freeg? Whoa. Holy freaking phone lag. Okay.
訓練の成果ね。
Really hope the Nikke event is voice acted.
訓練はい。みんなのために。
従ってくれ。
訓練の成果ね。了解しました。
I don't think I can hit any multiples here.
お待たせしました。どうってことないわ。
今だ。
ご命令を。
それがしが守る。
どうってことないわ。
Good.
降参するなら今のうちよ。どうってことないわ。降参するなら今のうちよ。
Should be most of them now, I think.
どうってことないわ。
今だ。
訓練の成果ね。降参するなら今のうちよ。どうってことないわ。
Okay, I think this will take
降
a
参
while.
するなら今のうちよ。どうってことないわ。はい。危ないですよ。
了解。
There we go.
従ってくれ。
A rain of metal washes away the viruses plaguing the cloud in the middle of a prosperous city. Differing from the way Persikuria and I attack, a light machine gun can intercept a large number of enemies with its fire suppression. It is for this reason that I can employ more flexible tactics with Persikuria. Lewis, 11 o'clock! Got it! Lewis quickly reloads, unloading on the target. The bullets flow like an endless stream, tearing apart any entropic who dares approach. Countless viruses are dismembered by Lewis's bullets, but one entropic deftly weaves through the rain of bullets. You're not getting away! Lewis takes aim at the entropic, threatening to break through the lines. It moves with a dancer's grace, moving out of Lewis's reach with a swift motion. This one looks tough. 3 o'clock, let's move! Leave it to me! Lewis produces another PAM magazine, preparing to reload and cover our retreat. The entropic dashes up to her like a phantasm. Easily disarming Lewis with a dance-like motion, the tips of the tentacles slash through Lewis's clothing. Martial arts! The tentacle morphs from a slash to a stab, solidly making impact and forcing Lewis back. The strike gives Lewis an opening. She twists to the side with a sudden motion, grabbing the tentacle with one hand and sending an upper-hand-empowered fist toward the virus's flank. Don't underestimate me! Lewis, it's a feign! Bang! Twang. A bullet strikes the other virus, but all it accomplishes is to interrupt the entropic sound-based attack. Lewis quickly retreats with a roll, picking up her weapon. When fights with martial arts and dancing, the other fire guizhong like sound waves. Never imagined that I'd have to fight these sisters one day. Lewis, how are your reserves? I'm alright, but I burned through a lot of ammo just now. The two uniquely endowed viruses slowly approach us, waving their tentacles. Parasicaria is probably doing something right now, though. In both their stances and movements, these two entropics are instinctively covering each other. With one approaching and one recovering, their tentacles form an impenetrable net, forcing us back time and time again. I take a look at my last magazine, drawing my dagger with a touch of resignation. This is the place. Parasicaria makes it there. Right here. If it is your wish, I will make it happen. Professor, Lewis, watch out for impact! We hear a reliable voice in our comms. Lewis and I immediately drop to the ground without a hint of hesitation. Boom! An arrow of crimson operands emerged from the two entropics' blind spot, instantly impaling the two like a comet cleaving through the void. The arrowhead explodes, releasing a scorching energy wave that shreds the virus's body. Did it! Their cores are gone. They won't be able to hold on for much longer. One of the incapacitated virus slowly shifts itself, covering the other virus with what remains of its body. Its pupils dilate as if it had countless questions it wished to ask, but can only hum weakly. I produce the extractor, immediately beginning the code extraction process. Made from Jingyu and Diane's data, almost identical in both combat and mutual coordination. Just what are you? Who made you? A great mountain, its waters aflow, a mutual understanding. Nemesis? We've lost, as expected of the professor. Answer me! The two appear to have no intentions of answering my questions, only babbling on incomprehensibly with dubious pronunciation. Those who came before dreamed of being a butterfly. Oh, this vast virtual world, whose dream might you be? Even if I have to go to the corners of this world, cross the widest river, I'll be with you. Yeah, Jingyu. Lewis closes her eyes, almost unwilling to watch the scene before her. They're just viruses brought into existence with the help of data. They don't have conscience. Don't worry, this won't impact the real ones at all. But it definitely weighs on the mind. Oh, but it definitely weighs on the mind. How many of the dolls that I know have been involved in Project Neural Cloud? It can't be just Diane, Jingyu, Lind, and Florence, right? This data should be from before they became T-dolls. As I said before, Project Neural Cloud backed up the neural data of autonomous dolls in the cloud. Preserving their data reduces losses in the case that a doll's frame is damaged. The nature of this research requires a great variety of samples, and so Project Neural Cloud attracted many dolls with special skill sets. Intangible cultural heritage performance dolls, another cultural heritage doll turned into a martial arts doll, a clinical trial doll with sensory receptors approximate to a human's. Lewis was one of them, I'm sure. Yeah, I thought that if my neural cloud could be backed up, I could bring toys and children. I could bring toys and hope to children stuck in war zones. So our research was not limited to Project Neural Cloud. It included various works related to new projects and collaborative ventures. The data I saw within the little agents and in these sectors, right? Looks like you've had some pretty interesting experiences outside of being a T-doll, Lewis. Even that data that was slightly lost in the cloud, no? Professor, how do you know? I turn to Parasicaria, who silently nods, confirming my suspicions. Even data that was originally lost in the cloud. Regardless, this incident is inextricably linked to your past. It's unfortunate that we can't ascertain what their goals are, whether it's the cloud itself or us inside the cloud. Rather than speculate, how about you come see for yourself? Who is it? A bizarre voice suddenly fills the space, and we immediately pick up our weapons. The voice is a familiar one, but it carries a bone-chilling weight. I haven't detected any signatures of agents or viruses. She's speaking to us via these two. I was more satisfied when the Professor and Lewis, but here comes an unexpected bounty. Hey, Sleepy, how's it going? Cheers. Professor, like I said before, welcome to the world of data. I will be waiting for you in that place. That place? Who are you? All you must do is follow my kin. Of course, you could turn down my offer and continue to extract data. I can guarantee, however, that you will fail. I look forward to meeting you. As the bizarre voice departs, the viruses still struggling on the ground a moment ago immediately shatter and fade, turning into motes of operand dust. I solemnly pick up the extractor on the ground, its data collection bar reading 85%. The progress bar continues to shine as if mocking our efforts, but also signifies the approach of the end.
404を敵に回したのが運の尽きよ。
In the depths of Margressa Cloud, purple hordes of entropics revel and dance, circling in the air like a twisted ballet troupe. At times they intertwine, at times they separate. The sector's gentle light spills down on them as their tentacles sway like ribbons, adding a certain wicked silence to the ambiance. How are you? I'm doing alright. Just as the voice said, these entropics have no intention of attacking us. They only circle around the area center, parts of some welcoming rite. I raise my weapon, trying to take aim at one of the viruses. Slipping away the moment we take out our weapons. Not even giving us a chance. To gather data on the viruses, we need to step into their trap. Looks like they've got us. Persikaria, is this... I didn't think she would pick this of all places. You've been here before? Just who? Lewis clenches her fist, her entire body trembling. Not only do they have our data, but they took the Oasis and... Oasis? It's the first time I've heard of the name, but it feels somewhat intimate. I take another look at the massive sector. Differing in style from all the others, this one appears to be filled with some kind of life. Virtual verdure dots the space between buildings. The sky is a bright blue like the outside worlds, and clouds drift along ever so naturally. This sector's closer to reality than any of the other ones we've been to. Color of the sky here is more natural, too. This is the Oasis, a place that represents hope and rebirth, but it shouldn't be here. You're mistaken, the Oasis has always been here. It will always be here for the Professor. We accepted your invitation, no need to hide anymore. Show yourself to whoever you even are. Very well. Before that, though, I must insist that unrelated personnel take their leave. Squelch. This disgusting, vicious sound, always signifying the entropic's arrival. A great deal of viruses emerge from the ground. They curtsy genially, presenting a strange gesture of welcome. More and more humanoid. As I focus on the virus's behavior, a thick mist expands outward from the sector's center, swallowing us in an instant. It surrounds us like a living being, perforating my skin with a frigid sensation. I instinctively cover my mouth and nose, but I still breathe in some of it. A feeling of dizziness strikes over me, overwhelming me with discomfort. My sense of hearing and vision instantly become clouded. I hear Lewis and Persikaria's voices, but I can't tell. Are they calling out to me? Warning me? Lewis? Persikaria? Persikaria? In the space of dozens of seconds, the purple smoke fades bizarrely. That's all the time it took for everything around me to change. Lewis, Persikaria, and even the viruses that had come to greet me had disappeared without a trace. I find myself alone, weapon in hand, in the sector's heart. This is... ID verified. Welcome back, Professor. The sector systems? Huh? A control interface appears without my prompting. An ocean of text unfurls before me, flooding my field of vision. Oasis construction records? Rec room, ops room? Wait, this data is... It's gonna be of the Elmo. We'll build our headquarters here, and this will be the dorm, warehouse, engineering department, factory, plaza, or even a commercial district. Right. We should also build a weather simulator. The weather in the cloud doesn't mimic reality. The extreme weather conditions are no longer a concern. The unchanging climate can make us feel detached from the passage of time. Blue skies by day, starry skies by night. They remind us of what it means to feel alive and renew our resolve to see the real sky out there once more. After all, one of the greatest things about a virtual world is that it lets us experience the unreal, doesn't it? What I saw before I entered. Are these my memories? Or the professor's? Or maybe... Fighting against the pain in my head, I go over each data entry again. The Oasis data is completely different from the content scattered through the other sectors. What's been left here is more alive, filled with hope, like a blueprint burying many people's dreams. Artificial intelligence, cyber safety, environmental exploration, military-industrial assassination, veterinary medicine, solutions herbs, nautical navigation, even aerospace technology. Never would have imagined that we could have stepped into space in the past, and all of this relevant data is buried here in this sector. If all of this technology could be applied in reality, even if a third of it could be applied in the real world, many things would be different. It'd change the future of war, heal countless illnesses, send humanity back toward the stars. Persikuria? It's me, Professor. She slowly proceeds to my side, extending a hand to scroll down the control panel in front of me. Oh no, were you evil? Have a look at these. Research reports from relic surveying dolls. If this data were made public, it would be able to increase how long dolls, or even humans, can remain active in contamination zones. Regrettably, also, if made public, this data would create undesirable results for some premium products. As a result, this data is consigned to being locked here by 42. Don't even mention the aerospace-adjacent data. Originally, this was the research of a sector established by humans who sought the wider universe. To this end, they created astronaut dolls, aerospace research dolls, aeronautical navigation dolls, but none of this technology was ever employed in the fields they belonged in, by either dolls or humans. Persikuria deeply sighs as if the data before her is cause for regret. Their purpose was twisted, forgotten, and finally left to sink in the ocean of data. Every doll that participated in Project Neural Cloud thought they would be driving a project stream forward when they entered. To cure the incurable, using genes simulated from data within the cloud, to record the inheritance of human culture here, to preserve it, to solve the problem of doll neural backups by exploring it here in the cloud. And all of this data will be buried here, the dreams of dolls, trampled upon and forgotten until they have nothing left. Every dream born here, all devoured by reality. Are you really content with this? Is this why you're destroying the cloud? Releasing this virus for the sake of justice. Oh? I raise my weapon, aiming squarely at the head of the Persikuria in front of me. Jigs up. You're not Persikuria. What are you saying? Your ID might be hers, but my gut tells me you're not her, that I came to know after I entered the cloud. Okay, so it isn't her. Because I trusted the real her. I was like, you and the viruses are one and the same, merely taking advantage of her data. Oh, well, should I say that this was to be expected of you, Professor? Or was I perhaps too hasty? Since the very moment I saw you, my neural cloud became absolutely restless. It was perhaps too much for me to disguise myself as that little coward. She was always so indecisive, but I'm different. Purple fluid begins to ripple outward beneath Persikuria's feet, slowly climbing upward along her body. It swarms about like a living being, corroding her outer layer. Soon, after the liquid swallows her body entirely, a virus akin to her in appearance emerges in front of me. Ayo? Most importantly, I never should have given that coward a chance to approach you. It's a shame that my kin had not yet covered the entirety of the cloud then, giving her an opportunity. Calm down, chat, calm down. My name is Beelneath. I'm your guide, Professor. A shadow that paves the path before you, a guardian that lives only for you. A guide? You mean forcing us here with all those viruses? All that death, all that pain was your guidance? That look of yours so filled with hostility. Truly splendid. You need not be alarmed, I am not your enemy. See, I am here to grant you salvation. My dolls are tormented by a virus, and the agents here suffer at your hand. I do not need your salvation. Suffer? No, I don't harm, nor do I destroy. I simply guide the cloud toward a more proper form. And for the cloud to be how it was meant to be, your existence is necessary. If you will agree to only a tiny request of mine, Both your dolls and everything here in the cloud I will restore to their former state. Everything will be perfect as they once were. Tiny request. Stay here. Don't leave. No, we have missed you. You'll have everything here. There's no pollution, intrigue, or war. Only eternal peace. She extends a hand toward me. Her enthralling whisper, a siren call, lures me in. A faint purple mist rises through the air, permeating my mind. Stay in the cloud, Professor. There'll be no inequality here, no underhanded schemes. A Margaressa that exists only for you. A perfect world, an utopia of your very own. What did you do to me? Belneath's words tear control of my body away from me. I uncontrollably drop my weapon, walking towards her with stiff, awkward steps. I'm dragged along by formless strings with every movement I make. Her whispers resound through my mind, eroding my will to resist. Yes, come to me, Professor. Professor! Don't! Boom! An arrow sails through the air, exploding between Belneath and me. Carmine energy sweeps through the space like a storm, tearing through the mist. Belneath takes a step back, opening her eyes wide with surprise. Except, alright, buddy, alright. A red silhouette quickly rushes forward, slamming into her with a forceful fist. Get away from him! The intensity of the blow forces Belneath back a couple steps, but she walks away without any substantial damage. But that was all the time I needed to wrestle back control of my body. The haziness in my mind gone, I scrambled to pick up my weapon, steadying my breath and stance. Human resistance to me is truly unbelievable. To break free is only just but a fleeting moment. Well, if it isn't Lewis. If you finally come to conclusions, then the Persicaria. The main cast is all here. What a most perfect gathering. Everyone, prepare for combat. Our target's the virus leader, Belneath. Persicaria, take vanguard. I'll handle flanks. Lewis, fire support. No need to save ammo. Yes! Why didn't you go? Why accept one doll's invitation when you can accept the invitation of, like, 20? I'd lose Klukai. I'd lose Suomi. I'd lose Nemesis. I'd lose Groza. I'd lose so much. It's not worth it. Because it's a free Yandere Dami Mommy. You have plenty of free Yandere Dami Mommies in back at the Elmo. You can have Groza, who's a light mommy. You can have Diane, who's mommy. You can have Sundares. You can have Kudares.
お茶をお出ししましょう。お茶をお出ししましょう。
What? It just duplicated. The freak? I didn't even know you could do that. Oh, he's riding him. I didn't even know you could do that. Have you guys seen that clip? I'm gonna freaking love it so much. Yo, he's riding him. I didn't even know you could do that.
配置完了。射撃準備。
今だ。今だ。
Great throngs of viruses congregate around Beelneath, filling the air with a low humming and acrid smell. It takes only a few clashes for us to discover that we cannot deal any effective damage to her. Instead, the viruses at her beck and call begin to wear us down. Done already? That was faster than I imagined. She glides about ethereally. Every single attack of hers mechanically precise. Our operands are quickly being consumed, and we only have so much stamina. 180 rounds left, but I still have operands. I can fight. I won't let you harm him. Professor, stay back. Lewis, take flanks. Her weakness is her core. Don't give her a chance to breathe. I heard that. Not that your little tricks would make a difference even if I hadn't. Time to get this game over with. Huh? Before we understood what her words meant, two viruses suddenly arise from the ground, leaping into action. One of them swings his tentacles, striking Lewis squarely in the chest. This data's ours. They're imitating us. The virus before Persecuria morphs its tentacles into blades, clashing against Persecuria's weapons. The methodology, angle, and rhythm of attack are perfectly identical, like a mirror image feeding on its original counterpart. Clang! The sound of steel on steel reverberates as sparks fly. Persecuria's blades tremble somewhat as the virus continues its offensive tempo with relative ease. This thing is perfectly replicated my combat style. More capable than I imagined. What will you do if these viruses continue to multiply, I wonder? Beelneath claps casually. Countless viruses swarm into the oasis like a cloud of locusts, fully surrounding us in their midst. Viruses fill our field of view as far as the eye can see, blocking every possible path of retreat. Why do you have our data? Who are you? Why do I have it? Did you not give it to me? Me? Just what data did you bring in a 42 lab? Those precious little gifts of yours, all nutrients for me. 42 lab, you're... Yes, I'm made of the experimental data you brought into reality from Project Neural Cloud. All of those forgotten bits and pieces sprouted in Newborn Cloud until they bloomed into me. The makings of a neural cloud do not exist with experimental data. It's not possible for intelligence to develop there. It's nothing but data. Who are you? Of course it wouldn't be possible if what you said were true, but what if there was a little something else mixed in? Where to even start? I was prepared to follow you from the moment you pulled me out of the depths of despair. When the storm had passed, the sunlight that comes through the clouds is exceptionally dazzling. I think I'm finally seeing the same things that you are. She conducts herself like an actor in a musical, extending a hand toward me, speaking frigid words in Persecuria's tone. Her voice modulates at will, but it's ring hollow in a mechanical way. I know I must look like a mess right now, so please don't look at me, Professor. Give me some time. I'm sorry, I'll get you a new shirt. That's Lewis's voice. What lovely words. What delicious emotions. I wonder if any new mecha series got released in the real world. If you see any good ones, make sure you place close attention to them for me and favorite them. Don't worry, Professor. No matter where we are, our hearts will always be one, so don't feel bad about leaving. I hope all will be well after returning to the real world. Having been through war myself, I know how cruel it can be. That said, I'm sure you'll be fine. I know this sounds kind of cringy, but I really was happy when I was with you. Who even is... Who... Wait a minute! Who are you? But I was really happy when I was with you. Make sure you remember us when you get back to reality, yeah? Enough! She continues to switch voices, and irrepressible anger inside me demands that I stop her. You will not render their heartfelt feelings into a heartless joke. A joke? Never. They're of the utmost import to me. Love, longing, trust, friendship, loyalty, intimacy. They are what makes me me. And I will make those dolls' wishes come true in their stead by keeping you here forever. A perfect world, an eternity for us and us alone. We never wanted that! No, you simply gave up. I will do it in your stead, regardless of the methods necessary, like so. She waves a hand and a communications feed appears before us. I see the Elmo in the feed as well as Vyahager's Mongi and even other bounty hunters attacking it. Sparks fly as explosions resonate, the Elmo's chassis trembling under fire. The silhouettes of Groz and the others fight on, but the tides of battle are turning against them. The Elmo! I see now. You came to know of this Elmo via the transport paths and the virus, then you took control of the Elmo and sent a signal to the surrounding groups. It's very helpful you came to understand so quickly. With that irksome lump of metal out of the way, you'll never be able to leave the cloud again. Of course, just in case. Oh no! Whoosh! A black shadow suddenly emerges from the ground, catching me off guard. Persikuria lunges toward me without hesitation, but the shadow's attack still pierces us both cleanly. Pain sweeps through my body. Upper ends leak from my wounds like blood. Ugh! I feel an immense pain radiating outward from my chest, but I can also feel something leaving my body at the same time. The permissions have been edited! Now the professor's permissions are mine. From now on, the cloud will be our very own little black box. Come, my adorable kin, let's lock this place up. She lightly claps her hands again, and the entropics lurking underground quickly take to air. Like marine creatures in their natural environment, they circle in the air above Margressa, locking down each and every exit. Permission ID. Permission ID. Professor. Black box evolution theory successfully called. Initiating data packaging. She's crazy! She's crazy! She's crazy. Someone stop her. Hold on. I gotta... Okay. A red arrow flies forth yet again, but Beelneath easily catches it in her hand. It squirms and struggles in her hand, but makes no headway. All of Magressa's operands are under my control. There's nothing you can do. Magressa will be fully sealed. There's no interfering with it from anyone else, inside or out. Then, we have all the time in the world to talk. I can fix her. I'm gonna fix her by putting a bullet through her brain. Because you'll have no choice but to stay. Even I can feel the terrifying power she musters as she raises her hands. Upper hands surge like a tsunami, pressing down on us. Neither my bullets nor Persikiria's weapons can move Beelneath right now, even slightly. There's no need to struggle. You ought to just give up like Lewis has. Look at her, sitting so still after seeing what I can do. Oh, wait, what are you doing? Neural limiters removed. Neural cloud overclocked. Overloading. Permission ID. 42 Lab. Complete network security system. Password. ANTONINA. Force booting transport tunnel. A crevice in space appears before Lewis. On the other side is the tunnel that we went through when we entered the cloud. Looks like we have some time. Retreat! I quickly close in on Lewis with Persikuria leaping into the crack. As invisible forces begin to tug and pull at us if they intend to pull us apart, I can feel that we've escaped Beelneath's constraints. No! Lewis, get over here. No, that won't be enough. Beelneath was something I brought into the cloud. I'll think of a way to take care of this. Professor, Persikuria, go. Go back to reality. Lewis, don't be stupid. Crevice is shrinking. Lewis, you... Permissions activate. Tunnel shutdown initiated. Goodbye, Professor. No! The tunnel's opening is forced shut. Accompanied by the roaring of explosions, I log out of the cloud with Persikuria. The void swallows Lewis's silhouette along with all that is awry with the cloud. How did Persikuria log out? Does she have a body? She was there when we went in. What? There's still so much. There's still so much left. A shrill ringing disorients me for a moment. I can only feel myself continually falling, my body caught up between countless streams, tearing and pulling as my consciousness struggles to perceive a thing. But I soon feel a soft mass at my side, its gentle touch stabilizing me like an anchor. She probably took Lewis's body? No, that's not possible. They're not compatible. Professor! Professor, are you alright? Sikaria, where's Lewis? Lewis didn't log out. She used her final operands to get us out and close the tunnel. She's still on the other side. Sikaria points toward the other end, but the exit is nothing like what it was when we first entered the cloud. An untraversable crevice has been created by twisting space invisibly collapsing. The torn space shines with an uncertain light as countless data fragments fall off its edges into the abyss below. Sikaria, help me. I'm afraid there's nothing I can do. She interrupts me before I can finish, shaking her head powerlessly. Your permissions are in Beale Neath's hands now. Margressa is under her control. Lewis thought of every way she could to pull you out of the cloud. She would not want you to take risks again for her sake. Are there no other ways? If we had help from the outside, perhaps we could break through this cage. Beep! The tunnel's quietude is shattered by long silent calms, the biting sound bringing salvation and hope. Finally got through to you, Professor. Looks like you're in a bit of a rough spot. The human Persika takes a look at the Persikaria beside me. The look in her eyes shakes for a moment, but she immediately recomposes herself. Give me a rundown, Persikaria. Yes. Persikaria explains our encounters in the cloud in the most succinct way possible. So the moment the portion of the data from Project Neural Cloud was extracted, the possibility of it evolving into a virus already existed, or maybe when it was introduced into the new cloud and left to... Never mind, that's not important. From an outside perspective, that virus named Beale Neath has the entirety of the cloud under her control. The data she consumed has fully blocked permissions in the cloud, forming a black box. A black box that can't be interacted with or observed? So why can we still see the other end of the tunnel? Could it be a vulnerability she left on purpose? How's the Elmo doing? It's not looking good. The Elmo's position is being continually broadcast to bounty hunters, Vyaggers, and various other factions. Your dolls are receiving those uninvited guests, but the more they fight, the faster the virus will corrode. You should retreat, Professor. We've taken on more than enough risk this time. You were Beale Neath's target in the first place. Going further will only make things worse. Persika, what about Lewis? I don't think what she said to me was just empty talk. She thinks there's still a chance she can get rid of Beale Neath by sacrificing herself. Neural meltdown. She's going to allow Beale Neath to consume her, then initiate a meltdown while inside. There's a chance that would unmake Beale Neath from the inside out. It'd be impossible to extract any data relevant to the virus, but it would certainly root out the problem. 42 Lab already had plans to simply destroy the cloud. She would be the one to execute it if the plan was to go through. Because from the very start, Lewis has carried with her the code necessary to assure mutual destruction. You allowed her to take something so dangerous into the cloud? What would happen to her if she used it? Originally, simply by loading another neural backup, we could reset Lewis in the real world. However, her last backup is stored in Margressa. If the cloud is done for, then there's no chance for her to be reset from a backup. From how the data looks, the difference in operands between her and Beale Neath is far too large. It's unlikely the plan will succeed. I take out the device I used to gather vital data. Its progress remains at 98%. Even if we return to reality right now, the data wouldn't be sufficient to create an antivirus for Groza and the others. I hope you log out now. 1 minute should do. Persika, just who was the professor? From the moment I entered, whether it was Lewis Persikaria or the agents, even when Beale Neath referred to me as professor, I didn't feel anything was off or incongruous. I could even say I felt a sense of familiarity and responsibility. Project Neural Cloud's doll data, the oasis with bits and pieces of Griffin and its design, and the professor who shared a name with me. What if I told you it was all a coincidence? Maybe it is. Or perhaps there's something I'm just not aware of. But I am the professor right now. That being the case, I'm going to follow my intuition beliefs. I'm going back. If you log out now, you can still leave this place by car with support doll cover. But if you drag this on, whether you're lost in the cloud or the Elmo falls, you'll be waving goodbye to your body. Even so, you're still going? Yes. Even if your odds of success are below half? That's above 0, is it not? It's the same thing over and over again with you. Dr. Persica, please agree. You know well what kind of person this professor is. Your dolls don't have much time remaining. My permissions from the outside are locked down, but an internal startup could help you get back to the oasis. Once inside the black box, though, I won't be able to help you. Short of a miracle, of course. Persica taps at her keyboard. A new data package appears in the tunnel. Persicaria, I'll leave 42 Labs permissions, the Emotes server rooms operands, and the professor with you. I'll await your good news, Professor. Rest assured. Thanks. I'll leave the Elmo mailing, Groza, and the others to you. I'll do what I can. 99.99% of gamblers quit before winning big. True. Communications are cut off once again. The instruments aboard the Elmo lose track of the commander. That means the commander successfully entered the cloud. Will the commander really be alright? All we can do is believe. Groza, the commander's entered the cloud again. You'll need to hold off for a while longer. How's the situation? We can just about manage to hold the lines. There aren't that many Vyaharkers in this area. My frame remains largely functional, but my neural cloud is reporting many errors. We'll hold on until the final moments. Until the commander's back. Leader, 3 o'clock! More bad guys coming to smash things up! Crowley, 3 o'clock. Cover us, Nemesis! Groza tries to get a hold of herself, taking command of the situation on the scorched battlefield. The burning scent of the smoke fills the dust-veiled air, the sounds of gunpowder constant. No one would answer her commands. Boom! Yilmo! A rocket explodes on the Elmo's deck, shaking the vehicle's chassis violently as a great cloud of sparks bloom. Crowley, do you copy? Vepley, go check on her. Leader, Crowley, she's... Vepley, take her in retreat. Give us cover, Nemesis. Leave the enemies at the front to me. Groza exposes her position in the ruins, the assault rifle in her hand spewing fire. The shower of lead immediately takes down several enemies, drawing the foe's attention. Remolding pad... Ugh. A sudden spike of pain from her neural cloud forces her to crumple into a kneeling position. Error reports flood her vision, her body freezing up like a jammed machine. Huh? They're down! Oh, you lot, now's the time! No disruption is rising. All of the error reports are getting in the way of frame functions. Disable all self-check functions. Ignore all error reports. Forcibly execute every command. Groza quickly responds, but the latency from her frame and neural cloud stop her from regaining mobility. Don't know what happened, but this is one hell of a chance for us. Our frame might still be worth a pretty penny. Move. Come on. Come here. Bang! The crisp sound of a pistol firing rings out, taking down the Vyaharkers trying to approach Groza. Groza regains control of her body, quickly sliding into cover. Thanks, Kolfni. Kolfni? With no response from her companion, Groza quickly turns around to check on her. With both knees to the ground, Kolfni holds her weapon with both hands, completely unable to move. There's no light in her eyes. Sparks fly from her frame, emblematic of everything malfunction-related. Sorry, leader. I really do have to head off first this time. Kolfni's pistol slips from her fingers as she slumps into Groza's lap. Yeah, I'll let you off this time. Vepley, take Kolfni for me. Nemesis, remain at your station. Do not leave no matter what happens. Groza checks her weapon once more, counting how many grenades she has left. I won't touch you, Commander. Even if it's just me, I'll hold out until you're back. Come smile with me, come embrace me. Why is she singing again? I'm not doing that. Song of Regressa, nice piece, no? Especially when I sing it with the voice of that virtual idol, Nanaka. Sweet yet ethereal, combined with those memories, most perfect. You. Now, quiet down. I did not seek your opinion. You're nothing more than a hostage right now. Beelneath extends a hand, purple patterns. Oh, what? I don't think 42 Lab would equip you with such terrifying things. Regrettably, your meltdown's already been stopped. You can hear her lightly grunt from pain. Oh. Your sacrifice, how so very naive. Just like the decision you made in the first place. We did it to protect. That's why I'm saying your protection isn't worth a thing. If the professor had been forced to stay here, there would be no separation, no sadness, and no pain. And if there was ever danger, we need only hide in the oasis. But thanks to you, those negative emotions of yours, I was born. And in your place, I will keep the professor here. A conversation that's been had before, but without Beelneath disguising her identity or speaking through an illusion. No, that's not... We said that we would... Exiled? Come now, cease your struggle. Or I might just eat you whole right now. Why do I still keep you around? Because you're the one responsible for my birth. Without you, I wouldn't exist. A mere jest, of course. Your existence is of no matter to me, but that's not true for that person. If I were to fully devour you, he would spare no effort to destroy me. But if there is a chance that you're alive, he'll come to rescue you, even knowing it was a trap. As if to corroborate Beelneath, a thin crack appears in the formally sealed Magressa. Professor, no! Against her wishes, that white-clad figure still appeared. You're back, Professor? Yes, I am. Oh, with Professor now instead of... To take care of this problem once and for all. Take care of, you say? Yeah, every problem would be taken care of if you stayed. An eternal cloud and eternal us? How beautiful. You must have spent a tremendous amount of operandus sealing the cloud and aborting Lewis's neural meltdown. And we've just been replenished. The winner's not yet determined. It's true that I'm severely weakened, but you really do think too little of me. She elegantly claps her hands, like before viruses flood into the area, congregating around her. Go, my lovelies. Show the professor our true power. The viruses raise their tentacles, entwining around each other. Operands expand outward from their bodies like a veil of mist. As their tentacles knit together, the Entropic's bodies slowly combine, twisting and taking on new forms until they fuse into a colossal monster. An aggressive Entropic formed with thousands of my kin. I'm quite confident in both this child's offense and defense. Alright, let's dance. Prepare for combat. Yes. It's a big guy. It's just a big guy. Fuse entropic thing.
今だ。それがしが守る。
はい。お待たせしました。その みんなのために
Does the boss have 3 health bars too?
どうってことないわ。
Yep. He's just a fat guy.
いるよ。
Oh, you technically haven't moved, huh?
「一緒に遊ぼう。
御意。
どうってことないわ。
It's not a lot of damage, but hey. We take what we can get, I guess.
ちよ。どうってことないわ。降参するなら今のうちよ。
Let's get as many things as we can inflicted with corrosion.
どうってことないわ。
Oh, and it just summons more of them. Great. Okay. Okay. What in the world? Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. I don't have. Oh, okay. This is gonna be really rough. Okay, here we go. Hopefully this will kill most of those things. Maybe it's a scripted fight, but no. It's not. This is heroic difficulty, so it's meant to be really hard. Very nice. What? How much damage did that do? Oh, my phone's gonna die. Okay. The charger just doesn't freaking work. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it a lot. A freaking charge. Okay. Did a lot of damage. Completely shreked Suomi. How much health do you have left? I can't even freaking see. %, or more than 76, 79%. What are you going to use this turn? Selects the farthest away target, deals corrosion. Selects the closest, deals corrosion. Okay. Got it. So it's going to summon a bunch of crap. How do I attack you? How much damage do I do? Not nearly enough. I guess I try and live.
血よ。どうってことないわ。
Because I technically don't need to kill it. It's just probably a pretty dang good idea to kill it. It's at 150 actually. It's taking some corrosion damage. We're actually gonna go. Yeah, actually no. Klukai will just be hit with one. That's fine because she still has shield. I can't heal myself. Oh, I can heal myself. Great. Wait, no, that. No, yeah, okay, that is healing myself. Great. Okay, do that. Okay, and then we can use this buff because we're just trying to stay away and wait for the next wave. I try to get far away so these things can't hit. That one's... Okay, that one didn't hit. Okay. Okay, wait, we're still 4 away. I don't know that we can do that in time. Let's see if their combined actions can do it. But I don't think so. I don't want to go... Actually, no, it doesn't matter if I go here and don't have cover. Because they ignore cover. That's still... Okay. Yeah, this is not good. Let's hope for some good hits. I'll just deal 600 damage to literally everyone. Freaking fine. Don't die. Just don't die, Springfield. No! Springfield, you weren't supposed to die. Okay. Okay, Springfield. Alright, let's try this, Springfield. Get away, heal yourself so Confectance Index is full. We'll just do this time. It's gonna be way less effective, but hey. And then we'll do this as bait, I guess. That's not gonna kill him, though. So we'll... Actually... You struggling on this fight? Yeah. Because, like, even though my characters are full health, they're still gonna get one shot. Oh, it did that one first? Wait. We win. We win here. We win here. I think. No, wait. No, it still got its other 2 moves. What? What do you mean? Nothing killed Springfield. Springfield was still alive. Right? Okay, fine. We need Suomi to be alive, I think. I mean, Suomi's alive this time. So that's an improvement I get. Oh, okay, phew, that one's dead. That one's dead. That should take... Okay, that one's dead too. This actually isn't looking awful. We're in the same position as last time where we can... We're not... Oh, not that. That. I think I'm going to do this. There's no complete cover here. Actually, there's complete cover right here. But that's a stupid place because they're going to spawn all right there. So I have to keep them in that corner. It's just going to summon like 5 more units. Honestly? Wait. Wait! This is out of its range. These 2 corners are completely out of its range. I think. I can't shield self. If I save for 1 more turn, I can ult, but Suomi's probably gonna die. What's its ability skill set this time? Deals... Okay. I think I can survive this. I think I can survive this. We're gonna take Springfield and restore Confectants Index on self. Then we can do this. Okay, that's fine. Okay, figured that would happen. This is fine. I'm gonna save that for the last turn. Right. Let's just hope and pray that this will kill one of them. Okay. Oh, what? Springfield usually gets a bonus turn. Okay, no one's dead. Oh, it duplicated. It duplicated. Oh my gosh. What the hell? Prediction started. I really don't want to do this because I don't have any other sustain units, but... Okay. This is gonna be rough. Okay. really don't like this one here. It kept taking shots at my
一緒に遊ぼう
troops, so
従ってくれ
let's try and take that one out first.
作戦を遂行ご命令を
今だ
いつでもどうぞ訓練の成果ね
What's the prediction?
今のうちよ
If I'll succeed this
ど
time?
うってことないわ降参するなら今のうちよどうってことないわそのみんなのためにお申し付けを汚物は消毒
This is actually looking better.
御意
What? It said it was gonna die! What? This is rigged. Oh, it did die. Okay.
おもちゃ怖い
See, like, what am I supposed to do against that? Just get one shot? The freak? Ridiculous.
訓練の成果ね
So many of them, and he keeps spawning, and then they duplicate. Like, oh my gosh. It's ridiculous.
どうってことないわ
No, I want to go right here. Methinks. Get that one. Yeah, there we go.
降参するなら今のうちよどうってことないわ
That worked relatively well.
いつでもどうぞご命令をティータイムのお時間ですその
I don't think I should use this, but maybe... No, because it'll apply defensive support.
戦うことは
Let's do it.
私の使命です
今だ
Bro! Chat, it dealt 4,000 damage to every character. Like, what am I supposed to do against that? I'm sorry? Yeah, this is fair. This also will be my last attempt. I'm not doing this shit again. Let's do. We can do it reverse order this time. Do it here. Oh, never mind. We can't even hit. Okay, that's fun. Well, whatever. Don't care.
ことないわ。降参するなら今のうちよ。
Please.
どうって
Please.
ことないわ。
Please, bro. Please.
そのいつでもどうぞ。
Wait. Did I just figure out something?
その
今だ。
Wait. Wait. Wait.
了解。
その
This might be doable.
戦うことは私の使命です。
Nope. It said it was out of range, bro. It said I was fucking out of range. But he goes, no, I'm not technically out of range. The freak. Oh my gosh.
ティータイムのお時間です。どうってことないわ。
There's nothing I hate more in this game than one-shot AoEs. And especially when it's full map AoEs. I don't care where you are on the map. I don't care if you're behind cover. I don't care if you've got defense up. I don't care if you've got a full shield. Screw you. Oh my gosh. Pisses me off. This is not good game design.
降参するなら今のうちよ。どうってことないわ。 その戦うことは私の使命です。
Hold on. I'm trying to launch back my my ding, my tracking. Yeah, chat, let's activate and just swap Shinji over there. Fuck, bro. Absolutely screwed. Absolutely screwed, bro.
今だ。 それがしが守る。
Oh yeah, just freaking duplicate and deal 7,000 damage in one hit. What?
手強い。
Okay. Wait. We just need to fucking survive. We just need to survive. Okay, Klukai, can you get to the point? Okay, no, the idea doesn't work. Okay, can you kill all of them? Okay, can you, Okay, chat. Okay, I've got a risky play.
訓練の成果ね。
Trust. Don't trust me. This is not gonna work.
ハンデは
We do this, damage them, right? Right? Okay, then we put Centuresi right here. Heal, and it'll do damage. Equal to 0%? What? It's not doing any damage!
後ろはお任せください
That's how much health they have! Bro, just kill me. Just kill me. Just kill. Wait. 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 Hold on. We're gonna try one more thing. This, yes. What if I put you over here? Are you still gonna get clapped by this move? Yeah. Sorry. Whatever the other move is. Yeah, you are gonna get clapped. But we're gonna try it anyway, because at this point we're grasping at straws. No, no. Walk. There you go. Good. Nope. We're gonna do this tiny little bit for the healing. Wait, that was the last turn? Oh, shoot. I meant to... Okay. This is fine. This is fine.
手強いですね
This is fine. Okay, what move are you gonna... Oh, he's doing the deal AoE damage to everything. And he does it twice. Fuck.
訓練の成
This is
果ね
bullshit. Bullshit. This is bullshit.
訓練の成果ね
This is bullshit. This is bullshit. This is bullshit.
ハンデをあげるいつでもどうぞ
This is bullshit. Die, you fuckers. Ah.
後ろはお任せください手強いですね
Centuresi is dead. Oh no, she's not. Hold up. Hold up. What is that?
一時
Holy poopy. Ain't no fucking way I'm doing that. Ain't no fucking way I'm doing that. Ain't no way I'm doing that. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no freaking way. I refuse to believe it. Bullshit. Fine. And then look at this one. Look at this one. Look how easy this is gonna be. Look how easy this is gonna be. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look.
降参するなら今のうちよ目標沈黙どうってことないわ
Look at that. Look at the difference. Just look like you're fleeing whichever direction you can. Well, the tricks seem to be at an end. Sure's a tough one. Bullets glance off the massive entropic surface, making sparks and little else. Your eyes have been on Lewis this whole time. You gonna try and save her from me? Or are you going to rely on that coward over there? Lewis is an important doll to me. I won't leave her behind. If you want Lewis so much, you can have her. She lightly gestures with her hand. The aggressive entropic tosses forth the formerly imprisoned Lewis. Her body falls in a helpless parabola, drifting toward the ground like a falling leaf in a melancholic arc. Well, aren't you going to save Lewis, Persicaria? The pink figure swiftly appears, catching the falling Lewis with a leap. Lewis, are you alright? No, go help the professor! See, everyone's happy. The moment Persikuria appears, beneath focuses her firepower along with the anthropics. Robust tentacles immediately wrap themselves around the professor with a vice grip. The tentacle's fluid seeps into the skin of frigid manicules, causing a numbing pain. Persikuria is the only one among you who can hurt me, and yet you chose to use yourself as bait. Though I would never have given up Lewis this easily if you hadn't. Persikuria, go! Ignore me! It's alright, don't worry. What are you saying? If the professor's eaten... I still can't move! Beelneath holds on to the professor. Finally have you. Oh, how long I've waited for this moment. How many years has it been? Oh, what a wait it's been, and now it's borne fruit. Nothing to say? No matter, so as long as you become one with my virus. Very well, let us... No. Who are you? This is the original professor? Beelneath pushes the professor in her grasp away with considerable force, but a sharp blade has already been plunged straight into her body. Operands spray outward like liquid. You bastard, you're not the professor! Doesn't it feel good? Oh, they swapped. Doesn't it feel good to be tricked, does it? Exactly as we imagined it, Persikuria. The only person to use that tactic several times in the cloud was you. But I do have a variety of interesting memories in regards to that. The professor lightly caresses his face, and an abnormal ripple of data flows. The layered disguise falls away, gradually revealing a familiar head of pink hair and a pair of resolute eyes. There's two of you! Wait, are you the professor? That's me. Before the professor and Persikuria re-entered the cloud. Professor, do you have a plan? If we walk in casually, we have no chance. No chance, but there's a possibility. Persikuria, can you use that technique you used on the Anthropic with lens data again? I'm no expert, but the odds of success are low. Even a success carries tremendous risks. Unless you have some way to weaken her. I do have one idea, but we'll need to get Lewis back. Can you forego a human signature? A normal would never be able to, but I might be able to trick her briefly. What are you planning? You need to buy a little time for me. Did you think you'd trick me with signatures? I nearly forgot you're closer to humans than all the other dolls like Lind. Beelneath raises both hands in the air, beckoning countless entropics to surround us. The great aggregate begins to flail its tentacles again, ready to attack at any time. There'll be no chance for you this time. If I simply take you into my body, you'll never leave again. I'm guessing she stole permissions. Come, show me your other tricks. Alright, take me then. Huh? I put down Lewis, who I held in my arms. She clings on the edges of my clothing with remaining strength. Her hand trembles gently, nothing but concern in her eyes. Wait, no! Don't worry, I have my ways. I throw away my sidearm, opening my arms wide. I walk slowly towards Beelneath like I've given up all resistance. Well, weren't you gonna eat me? Beelneath looks over to Persikuria, standing off to the side. Her weapons have been stowed long ago. What's wrong? Scared? No matter what plans you have, the moment I devour you, it's all over. A torrent of sinister purple surges toward me, and countless tentacles wrap themselves around me with viscous fluids in tow. A penetrating commotion reaches my ears. I feel a sudden weight bear down on my mind, and the heat leaves my body. Oh, Professor, you're finally mine! I can feel it, you're already infected. Yeah, this really sucks. But I've been waiting for this. The virus extractor slides out from my sleeve, and I quickly grasp it. Reading the 100% bar on it, I plunge it into my own chest. I'm believing in your tech, Persika. A warm stream of operandus flows forth from the device, surrounding my body with light. White flames sprout the tentacles surrounding me, causing a stream of pain shrieks from the viruses. So we used it to develop the cure. The purifying flames spread. Beelneath's body begins to twist, and she emits an ear-splitting screech. This is not possible! It shouldn't be complete yet! I controlled your collection speed! So that's why you wanted Lewis back, you... She finally realizes the goal of our previous actions, furiously waving her arms to summon aggregate entropic to her side for protection. Do you think these temporary measures can defeat me? I have all your permissions combined here, and all of Margressa's operands. Beelneath roars with fury. Just as she says, the antivirus's effects are beginning to fade. The white flames upon her body are dying down at a visible pace, but this brief period of weakness was enough to make an opening. Of course we know that, but all we needed was to weaken you a little. White area invasion, initiate! No, my neural cloud, stop! As Beelneath looks on with dismay, Persikuria places her hand on my shoulder. Using me as a connection point, she begins to hack on Beelneath. Stop, my kin! Protect me! A tongue of the fire interrupts Beelneath, striking down the entropics around her one by one. Lewis, you're not getting in their way. The bullets accurately connect with each and every tentacle approaching Persikeria and me. With Lewis's cover, our plan progresses to its final stage. No! Hack successful. Level 2 connection established. Lewis, make some more time! Yeah. Let's get round 2 started, Beelneath. Not a freaking round 2. I don't wanna. I don't frickin' wanna. I'm not doing that on heroic. In the chaotic datascape, maliciousness of zeros and ones permeate every corner of level 2. Purple mist, viscous liquid entropy, all emanating a frigid killing intent. So this is Beelneath's level 2. It's a significant risk, but the plan to take down Beelneath from inside is finally proceeding. It's just that I don't appear to be here with Persikeria. Chaotic streams are going to continue even in here, huh? Raise my arms, pushing forward through the oncoming hurricane to explore the area. This place really makes your hair stand on end. I can't possibly know where I am in Beelneath's neural cloud, but I can clearly feel informless pressure coming down on me with every step I take, like a boulder crashing down on my willpower. This must be the pressure Dull endures from neural disruption. Never expected to experience it in such a visceral way. If that was all, it shouldn't have affected me much, but thank you. Muck. No. You're just a memory. Thank you, Robin. I hear a familiar voice inside level 2. This is the past sealed in my memories, heartwarming yet agonizing. No wonder Persikeria thought this plan would be unlikely to succeed. The closer I get to your core, the better you know my weakness, using these memories to attack me. I close my eyes, trying to shake off the voices surrounding me, but the moment I free myself of the first, a second arrives. I'm sure the day will come when I can reach an accord with the Sanctifiers about having to sacrifice any agents. A voice that does not exist in my memories. My instinct tell me it was a past I could not redeem, hitting me with pangs of guilt. I do not stop my steps, only continuing single-mindedly. As I get deeper and deeper, the voices in my memory become more and more intimate. The familiar, the strange, the commanders, the professors, everything mixed together. It rushes toward me like a wave, trying to eat away at my sanity. Send him victorious, happy and glorious, long to reign over us. God save the king. This time, it's my turn to protect them. Shut up. The memories mix and meld together. My brain struggles to link them together properly, as if it was disconnected from something. Under the severe pressure, I finally stop my steps. That malignant purple rises like the tide, pressing down on my chest. Would you rather be a hedgehog or a fox? I'll not make excuses for what happened in the past, but you must get over the things that are already set in stone in order to make your choice. Commander, do you know what happened in the Griffin base the day you said goodbye? I prefer sorting ammo and writing reports, actually, but there aren't any places that let me do that anymore. Earlier today, an unregistered illegal doll named Dandelion abducted a commander who made outstanding contributions in the Battle of Frankfurt. Picking a lot of things I'd rather not think about, I see. I see the Paradius stronghold and hear Colfini's furious shouting. I hear Groza's final words before she sacrificed herself at the satellite city. I think back to the Elmo, shattered after the Vyakhaka assaults. My experiences pass before my eyes like a carousel, an emotionless movie constantly on loop. Like a carousel, oh my god, it's a wide world. Are you in pain? Are you mad? Of course. Separated from your dolls, made to realize your cherished dreams by your lonesome, only to be defeated by reality and exiled to the Yellow Zone. Even if your old companions gather at your side again, you'll never be able to go back. These bonds, these sacrifices, trampled upon at will. Yup. That being the case, would it not be good to take Beelneath's advice? No one can get in your way of the cloud. This is your most secure shelter. You don't need to be separated from your beloved dolls here. Intrigue, schemes, no inequality can touch you. A perfect utopia for you and you alone. And then they shut it down and it all goes downhill. Do you want me to run away from everything? Wouldn't that be better? Reality is far too cruel. The cloud is where you belong. A shelter for me and only me. That does sound promising. But I won't tread upon the path that you offer, Beelneath. Why? Why, you figured it out, haven't you? You've lost your memories as the professor. Reality has taken away everything from you not once, but twice. Beaten to the ground, trampled upon over and over again. Just what are you looking to gain? I don't have a clear answer for that right now. Perhaps I want to just take account for everything that's come to pass. Maybe I want to do everyone still following me justice, and for the sake of everyone who will be waiting for me in the future. I won't be a hedgehog or a fox. I won't run away either. I'm gonna move forward in reality how I want to. I raise my weapon, taking aim at the phantom in front of me. That's my decision, Beelneath, and that's what it'll be, no matter how you tempt me. I pull the trigger. A red-hot bullet emerges from the chamber, shattering the apparition before me, and beneath it is Beelneath, her kin in tow. Your tricks end here! Come on, phone. You gotta charge. Kinda need you to charge. Yeah, we got this. Oh, wait, there's a ball. I didn't fucking realize that was there. I didn't realize that was there. It was in the corner, bro. It was in the corner. Stupid. 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 I want to fight a boss that does AoE damage and one-shots. The one-shot AoE is... And no way to prevent it either. You can't take cover because it ignores cover. Like the freak. I don't even have to use an ult. I can just kill it like with a skill. Like, look at this. Boom. Dead. Done. And then you got heroic mode, which is like fight for your life. We could have reached the designated area, but that was going to be impossible. It's my bad. I didn't know that's what I needed to do. Otherwise, I would have done it. This is literally Nikke's casual versus normal mode. It's like you can either have everything be one shot or have everything take 10,000 hits to kill. Oh, and it one shots you. What do you think? Pick your poison. And you're just like, neither? Fucking neither, please? I wouldn't like any of them.
訓練の成果ね。ハンデをあげる。その
Level 2 shaking. Must be the professor fighting against you. Lewis on the outside can't be easy to handle either, right? With her here, you can't fully focus on dealing with us. At the same time, because we're in your level 2, you can't command all your entropics to fight her either. Give it up. If you really are bored from all our data, you should be able to understand why everything you're doing is wrong. These twisted desires only invite destruction. Shut up! Don't lump me in with the likes of you! If it wasn't for that antivirus and the energy I spent in the first place, I'd never let a coward like you get the chance. Coward, huh? Even I will get angry if you call me that enough times. What ounce are you then? I know exactly what you're thinking. My neural cloud is full of your emotional data. Especially you, Persicaria. Your data's the clearest, the most expansive. My form is proof of that. Don't lie to yourself anymore. You want to be with the professor just like I do. That thirst, that obsession, we used to be the same thing. Yeah, we do want to be together. That feeling has never changed. If that's the case, why delete his memories? Even if it was by his order, why listen? You could have kept him here. All of that data, those opportunities, why give them up? You still have a chance. Work with me and keep him here. You won't have to live in an exile any longer, and you can be with him. I refuse. Persica draws her weapon, plunging it into the ground. An intense red storm of operandus erupts outward, knocking Billneath back. Your operands. No, this isn't the power you showed previously. Could it be all this time You've got some things wrong. First, I do not obey the professor's orders blindly. Second, you misinterpret the emotions in that data. They're not positives. They're trust. What does that mean? What are you saying? This data, the emotions. Who else could fathom them but me? When we were in the most difficult, despair-inducing of times, the professor saved us. Our separation was bound to be filled with pain, sorrow, and reluctance. But there was one other emotion, anticipation for when we would meet again. It's that anticipation that keeps us going. Anticipation? What need is there for that when you could just never separate in the first place? Just being by his side isn't enough. His ideals and belief need more than just followers. He needs companions who, no matter what's happened, no matter how much time has passed, can walk forward on the same path and meet at the same endpoint in the future. We want to look upon the same sky as him, witness the same future. Compared to that, a brief separation is nothing. It's nothing but a bridge toward our reunion. The same sky, the same future? What is any of that? What's the point in jumping through all these hoops? To claim him and have him for eternity, that's what's meaningful. You're just the overflowed leftovers of our emotional data. You have no memories, only the intense segments left behind when emotions were at their peak. This is why you tried to look for corresponding memory data in Lewis. Unfortunately, you failed. You never experienced life in the cloud like us. You've never seen the professor for what he is, and so you simply cannot understand. You were forcibly awakened by someone, injected with things you cannot grasp and comprehend. These emotions turned into nothing more than twisted obsessions. Forcibly awakened? What's with these operands? Who's accessing Margaressa? No, impossible. My black box, my control! Stop! It's time for the cloud to welcome a new day, Billneath. The shell locking this world away cracks just a tiny little bit, allowing a beam of light entry. We did it. We did it. Boom! Another explosion strikes the Elmo's deck. The MCV's chassis shakes vigorously, whining with a deep metallic timbre. Another explosion! I have to get it together! Mei-Ling scrambles to her feet, bungily placing a force field on the pod. The energy field shines like a layer of mesh, barely holding on against the aftershocks. If I'd known, I've requisitioned more of these. Commander? She looks at the metrics on the instruments, a worried look appearing on her face. The commander's blood pressure and heart rate are still going up, and his body's convulsing. Miss Lewis's neural data appears a little more stable. But how long is this going to keep up? Almost gonna fall apart. Looks like we've got a new enemy on top of the Vyakkers and the bounty hunters. Are the Elmo's armaments still usable? It's manually operated, but we don't have the manpower. What? Yet another explosion causes the Elmo to tremble furiously. Mei Ling loses her footing again, only saved by an encounter with the floor by Piersika. Any contact with the others? No, he ordered me to contact the others before re-entering the cloud, but reinforcements aren't here. The leader and the others, they can't hold on. The command terminal displays the doll's status in no uncertain terms. Red neural error alerts fill the screen like lights, their flashing chroma signifying the approach of the end. The pod will be okay if this continues, right? The shock should still be alright. Even if power's cut, there's an hour-long grace period. If the pod's destroyed, however, his consciousness will be trapped. We need to defend this place no matter what. Mei Ling reaches out, hugging the pod tightly as if she wanted to use her body as the final line of defense. She locks her fingers around the hatch, tears welling in her eyes. Commander, please come back. Miss Piersika, is there really no other way? We can only pray our reinforcements arrive in time. Or perhaps some sort of a miracle. When a scientist is telling us to count on a miracle, why can't I feel like they're up against a wall? The vicious alarm sounds again, driving Mei Ling's mood into an even deeper pit. Red lights flash on the displays, forecasting a new crisis. Someone's invading the Elmo systems? The power system's been hijacked? The Elmo's lights begin to shine uncontrollably, bright at times, dim at others. The pod's instruments begin to swing wildly, their readings jumping up and down as the monitoring screens howl. No, we need to get the Elmo back! Mei Ling dashes toward the control panel without regard for her own safety, quickly tapping away at the keyboard in an attempt to regain control. The alerts only become louder and the system fails to respond. No way. Everything's been taken over in such little time? Beep. A call? Miss Centuresi? Miss Centuresi, are you here? Regrettably, I'm not Centuresi. Huh? What's this ID? Network security helper? Our comms got hijacked too? Huh. Looks like our miracle's arrived. Circumstances being what they are, I'll cut to the chase. Miss Mei Ling, I can call you that. I've taken over the Elmo systems. Relax, I'm here to help. Who are you? Are the controls back to normal? The virus's influence is gone? For the sake of convenience, I've created a few temporary accounts with the necessary permissions in the Elmo systems. Did you know Columbina takes less fall damage? Really? That's cool. Don't worry. After this is dealt with, all these permissions will be returned. Right. Give me a communications frequency used by Elmo's dolls. My companions will help them solve the virus problem. Huh? Huh? Mei Ling looks toward Persika only to receive an affirmation. Trust her. Okay, it's a her. Very well. Say, Miss Network Security Helper, what's your relation to the commander? Oh, that's mysterious acting, always shady, cunning and deceitful, enemy-making, goody-two-shoes who's just too goddamn lucky with the affairs of the heart. I'm completely unrelated. I'm just doing some cleanup on a project I was once responsible for, okay? How are you still not done with this anyway? Aren't you supposed to be Svarog's head engineer? Are you telling me you can't handle this giant lump? This is the Elmo, you just don't get it! Oh well, I only ever saw the original blueprints. Had some suggestions I wanted to give. Well, this hangar's big enough for Dirac, I tell you. Ikimasu in a place like this someday. Ikimasu! I'd like to yell Ikimasu! Chat, would you like to yell Ikimasu in the hangar? Let's go! Wonder if the professor's found himself a few dolls that pilot mechas. Damn, I'm jealous. Enough chit-chat. When the dolls get the problem sorted out, put down some cover fire. Are weapon systems too? Oh, she's asking a question. Should I respond? Wait, I'm a bit socially anxious. I don't know who that is. I think it's a girl, so I'm gonna change the voice, but Look, well, multi-lot complete. Fire control limits removed. Waiting on your signal. Groza traverses the ruins by her lonesome through the smog, dust, and sound of artillery. As an assault rifle's muzzle flashes in the darkness, cutting through the enemy's lines. She's here! Tearing apart the enemies with one magazine, Groza immediately moves to another location, reloading. Vepli, Nemesis, do you read me? Nothing, it's just me. The discomfort from the neural disruption stops Groza in her tracks. Error reports swarm her vision again, and her frame audibly locks up. With just a moment of inactivity, a dense shower of bullets pins her down, showering her with sparks and dust. Like actuation module, response speed decreased by 40%. Neural disruption still increasing, frame still reporting errors. One smoke grenade left. Smoke grenade blooms in the air, the thick smoke giving Groza a moment to breathe. She flees into the ruins, trying to ease the damage caused by the virus. Neural firewall isn't sending any more alerts. Alert system must be done for 2. At this rate, I might also be... Sorry, Commander. This might be the last solution left to me. Groza stands up, hanging a bandolier of grenades on herself and checking the detonator in her hand. No, not this again, Groza. You've tried this once before, not again. I haven't managed to bury much dynamite, but if it can be ignited... As expected of Vixen stalls, continuing to fight and remaining conscious even when afflicted with entropy. I don't think he would be fond of their companion speaking such things as sacrificing themselves, though. Who are you? IFF reading friendly? What's up with this ID? We hone our blades in the darkness. We defend order in the face of chaos. We bear a light in the long night. We must not abuse our power because we are strong, and neither can we abandon our responsibilities because we are weak. A prayer? Someone's trying to get through my neural firewalls. Interpretation suppressor? What's this? Please, just a moment. For we are the guardians of the dawn, those who shelter all in the cloud. A great stream of data flows into Groza's neural cloud like a clear spring, and she feels a warm stream wash away the chaotic errors. Despite the invasion of data, her neural cloud only grows more lucid, the stinging pain fading away. Neural disruption lowered, joints and actuator response speed restored, fire control system successfully rebooted. I don't know who you are, but thank you. Please note that the entropy within you has not been fully purged. In order to ensure you receive no damage, I can only let a small portion of my neural cloud in your level 2. As a result, I cannot directly eradicate the virus, but I can bear part of the pain in your place. In my place, then. You. Rest easy. We've encountered these daemons countless times before. As for the companions on your mind, we have ways to help in them too. Are you friends of the commander? Yes, we are the exiles. Who are the exiles? Vepley lays huddled in a corner of the ruins, her body exhausted. Her arms hang powerlessly, her firearm limp on the ground. I think I just heard the leader's voice. But Vepley can't move anymore. Leader, could Vepley maybe rest for a little? That won't do. An idol can't show an expression like that before the show's over. Is someone talking to Vepley? Feels warm. What you see, what you hear. When you need it, just reach out. I don't know. I don't know the tune. Oh, singing, it sounds lovely. It doesn't hurt anymore. The weird errors are gone too? I swear I've heard the singing before somewhere too. Vepley closes her eyes, searching for memories for the melody. I want to feel the gleam with you, beneath the endless light. Yeah, I've heard the song. You're not Nanhuahua. Shh, keep the name a secret. Also, you got it a bit wrong. You really do have a talent for music, though, Vepley-chan. Leave the entropic influence to me. The stage is yours. An idol has to shine until the very end. You got it. Her energy restored, Vepley raises her weapon, spraying at the enemies before her. She moves to the beat of the song, resounding through her neural cloud, striding across the battlefield as if it were a stage. My frame feels so light! Thump. Huh? Was that support fire from Nemesis? Beneath stardust, stars fall, descend. Even stars will fall one day, but that day is not today. Worry not. We are but stars attracted to one particularly charismatic celestial body. IFF signals light up again and communications are gradually restored. Who are these exiles? Vepley and Nemesis are back on comms. Phew. Don't let your guard down. The enemy's fire control has your position locked. A shell destroys Groza's cover, sending earthen fragments flying. Groza flees toward the next block of ruins, somewhat harried. The artillery appears to have already locked down on her route of escape, and the screen of shells soon follows. Crap. Bang! A bullet accurately detonates the rock in midair, setting the air aflame. A figure clad in vivid darts to Groza's side, blocking the secondary impact from the explosion. Leader, you alright? Crowleek, thank goodness. I'm here too. Everyone's good to go. I have to wonder what happened, though. A voice started talking to me through my neural cloud. It kept coming with names for my moves. Blazing Blade of Lepus? It's Leo. It's my ultimate skill. Awesome, right? And I introduced myself already. My name's... Oh, no, I can't say my name. Opposite end of the spectrum from Kolfni. I heard that. It feels like my neural cloud's being weighed down. Sorry, my model's an older one. Might put some light strain on your neural cloud. We've suppressed the virus's influence, though. I don't really get what happened, but we can fight now, right? No, we'd rather you return to the Elmo than stay here. The Vixen has need of you. The Elmo's location has already been hidden by our companions. As for the remaining, the reinforcements your commander called will be here soon. The battle in the real world won't be a concern, but the battle in the cloud is still ongoing. Now then, members of the Elmo, are you willing to bear the risk of sending your strength into the cloud? Groza looks at her squad, who all show her knowing smiles. She takes a deep breath, nodding. Groza squad, moving out. Commander, we're coming. Masu. Ikuzo. An ear-splitting roar reverberates through the entirety of Magressa. The aggregate entropic created by beneath is now entirely out of control. Purple liquid entropy sprays in all directions like poisonous rain, the entropic's tentacles flailing without any rhyme or reason, assaulting Lewis with reckless aggression. Whoa, owie! Lewis avoids Beelneath's attack by the skin of her teeth. The weapon in her hand continues to sing, discharging wave after wave of bullets towards Beelneath. The bullets struggle to damage the hardy exterior, but the attacks are making their marks, however small. Beelneath is weakening. The professor's plan looks feasible. Just have to keep part of her attention here to create more opportunities for them. Please hold on just a little longer. So why must you get in my way? Professor, Professor, Professor! At times she speaks in a gentle murmur like Persicaria or Lewis's guiltless, naive tones. At others, she uses the echoes of the other dolls in Project Neural Cloud. Oh, my phone's gonna die freaking again. Bro, what the fuck? Stupid charger doesn't work. Professor! Lewis, please, help me. I'm kind of sick of this. It's just like, it's the same shit over and over again. Remember something else that happened before we got separated in the cloud. I asked a question no one had an answer to. The others and I still chose a path for this reason. We're exiles. We've lost homes, been parted from our friends, and had to watch as they passed. We were subjected to countless injustices, both in the real world and in the cloud. Frankly speaking, it was all crushing. But we never fell into despair because the professor was there. We survived crisis after crisis, moving toward the future. So you need the professor. Help me keep him here, then. No, we're not alike. Not alike at all. You've twisted our yearning, admiration, and adoration into nothing but possessiveness. The shadows of bygone days will fade away, and we will witness new beginnings. On that day, there was more than just sadness. There was hope. Don't insult everyone with such simplistic, twisted emotions. Damn it, damn it, damn you! Stimulated by Lewis's words, Beelneath swings at Lewis with her tentacles. The tentacles howl as they cut through the air, only to stop like kites deprived of their strings. Beelneath's entire body freezes. Firewall's been completely broken through? Impossible, that's impossible! Beelneath trembles, unable to find a single ounce of strength. Bastard, if you want to snoop inside my neural cloud, look, come on! The big one. The aggregate entropic unfurls all of its tentacles, wrapping itself around Beelneath. Liquid entropy envelops her like armor, shielding with a veil light. A fell light. Don't you run! Lewis's fist lands cleanly on Entropic's carapace with deep thud, leaving not a single mark. Ow! Did it do anything? All of my operands are focused on the carapace and the firewall. You won't be getting through this anytime soon. Don't worry, once I've fully taken care of those two, I'll turn my attention back to you. We'll have plenty of time to chat. What to do if my weapons can't damage? Professor Wood, I could hack like Persicaria if I only knew. Lewis's tears and pulls away at the layers of tentacles with her bare hands. No matter how fast her hands move, the tentacles would grow back quickly without end. If I had just a bit more, just a few more operands. I hear your request. That voice? No, it can't be. No, it's just Beelneath messing around. That natural idiocracy of yours isn't helping right now. The reinforcements are here, and so are your operands. Be ready. A tiny crack appears in the shell of the enclosed world. A silver light thrusts into the cloud, bringing familiar warmth to Lewis. More and more bolts of light shoot through, turning into familiar figures. Seriously, never thought I'd be back one day. Might just be a remote connection, but what a pain. Thank you for the sub, Doomer. Thank you. Happy 2 months. Especially when this one over here is with the hittable face imitating my voice. Man, I want to beat her up. Really? I'm pretty happy to be back. Didn't think I'd ever get to see the Oasis again. It's quite disappointing the professor didn't tell me something about this exciting. Exciting or not aside, why was I not contacted when such an incident arose? Where's the commander? Lin Jingyu, Florence Klukai. Apologies, Miss Lewis, we've kept you waiting. Sadly, because of limitation imposed by distance, we weren't able to upload our neural clouds. However, we could use the Elmo and Miss Groza as a networking hub, sending operands into the cloud. Take our operands, Lewis. Everyone. All right. The operands gathered in Lewis's palm with a sun-like radiance. I feel it, everyone. Nikke, Soichun, Betty, Kesnia, Rice, Abigail, Shanzi, and Choco, and the others too. Sangoma, Eos, Anna, Sol, Hubble, Nanaka, Croquet, and Miss Groza, and the others. Their strength is all here. Lewis clenches her fist tightly, focusing every piece of power she can muster into a single point. Please, may this power reach the professor! Focused onto a minuscule point with a thunderous roar, the operands penetrate the entropic carapace like a knife carving through butter, colliding through Beelneath's chest. No! Simultaneously, in level 2, a prismatic beam of light impales Beelneath in the middle of her neural cloud, leaving the very space trembling as if it were just torn apart. What the? I regard this scene in front of me with confusion. Just as my operands were about to run empty, this beam of light gradually rejuvenated me, surrounding my entire body with warmth. A menacing presence mere moments ago, Beelneath slowly fades into the light, disintegrating like scattered gravel. This amount of operands. Looks like I wasn't the only person who messed around. No. Beelneath still struggles with her entire being, her tentacles powerlessly twitching as her body lies ruined. Not one to give up on this fleeting opportunity, I draw the dagger on my person, rushing toward what remains of Beelneath. Why? The dagger pierces Beelneath's chest. She raises a hand only to limply let it fall. I just wanted to be with you, Professor. As Beelneath closes her eyes, my body turns into flakes of data drifting through level 2. This is the data that Lewis brought into the cloud, from Project Neural Cloud. Beelneath's core. I instinctively touch the data fragment drifting through the space, and it immediately enters my body as if confirming the suspicions I harbor deep down. The world before me blurs. A segment of something that did not exist in my head unfurls like a scroll from age past. Permission transfer complete. I'll be leaving the transfer permissions for Margaressa with you. It's about time. Is there neural data already? Yes, the neural data for your return to reality has already been transferred to Dr. Persica. Need to stand up in 5:45 H. I don't know what that means, but good nighty, have good sleepies. Thank you for hanging out. At an opportune time, she will integrate this data with the individuals you know in the real world. The timing for integration differs from doll to doll, but they'll end up with their memories of both the real world and the cloud. And I won't be able to remember my life with them for a very long time. The voice is my own, but I cannot match anything in my memory to the scene before me. Sorry to leave such a heavy load with you. And even to ask you to wipe my memories. My voice in the memory lightly trembles, filled with reluctance, sadness, and unsaid apologies. No. It's my duty as your adjutant. I finally see the pink figure in the memory clearly. She forces herself to be calm, even when she wears a concern-filled expression, speaking calmly to me. Dr. Persica's servers are being invaded more and more. The cloud's location is exposed. Sanctifiers and tropics, the black box evolution theory, and quantum databases, on top of the files left behind by enterprises and research groups. The cloud has too many secrets it has to protect. No group in the real world would allow any individual to hold so much power. 42 Lab has pressed Persica many times via IOP, threatening to dig up my identity. We lack power in the real world, and there are more important matters that require you. For you, for Margaressa, and for Dr. Persica, who helped us all this time, a brief period of exile and separation is more than an acceptable price. We are exiles, after all. You're right. I'll leave the cloud to you, Persica. Yes, thank you, Professor. Truly, thank you for spending all this time with us, exiled in the cloud. Thank you for coming to the cloud to save us, and for all that you've ever done. Good night, Professor. Sweet dreams. Good night, Persikuria. Good night, Margressa. I gradually close my eyes the moment before my consciousness fades. A gentle warmth flits across my forehead. Past shadows return. Light guides us forth. Exiled in the virtual, we look to the future. Let us meet in the future of Ixent. The non-existent memories stop here. I open my eyes again to find myself in the same chaotic neural space as before. Persikuria grabs my hand tightly. The data within beneath's core slowly flows into her, giving off a gentle light. Persikuria, that was... Shh, now's not the time. With the core data gone, the neural space will collapse soon. The shell on the outside will go out of control too. When this is all over, I want to have a proper talk. Of course. The virus-constructed neural space begins to shatter, crackling into a web-like manner. Persikuria holds tightly onto my hand, bringing me to the space's edge. The moment before the plane fully shatters, we escape the maw of nothingness. Lewis suddenly appears, throwing herself at me. Professor! I almost lose my balance as she wraps herself around me, letting me feel her familiar warmth. Lewis, did you forget how strong you are? Why do something so dangerous? Sorry, it was the best option I had. And Bjorn's has been gradually weakened, just as I thought. What do you mean, just as I thought? If I hadn't brought everyone's operands in, you'd be dead on the floor right now. Seriously, you really haven't improved one bit after all these years. That murderous tongue of yours is just as potent as before, Antonina. I've got no idea what you're talking about. Let's leave catching up for later. We still got Bjorn over here to take care of. Without the core data supporting, she's not much of a different from a ticking bomb. Bjorn's growling can be heard from inside the giant entropic not far away, deafening in its anguish. Why? Why do you resist? Bjorn. Past shadows return, light guides us forth. Exiled in the virtual, we look toward the future. That is the resolve that I, everyone in Project Neural Cloud, every agent in the Oasis, in the entirety of Magracia bears. Every operand standing against you is now proof of that. What a joke! I am... It's time to end this. Final operand package delivered. Remote reinforcement complete. Best of luck. That's all we need. Persikuria, Lewis, prepare for combat. Bjorn, it's time to finish this. Do you have to kill everything or just boss? Or main boss.
訓練の成果ね。ハンデを上げる。目標沈黙。
You! The drawn-out battle finally proceeds into its final stages. Bjorn's one-sharp tentacles are now powerless with operand depletion, the once impenetrable carapace left in tatters from all the attacks it has endured. Most importantly, the consciousness within her virus-bearing core has been purged, leaving her nothing more than a beast moving purely on instinct. Our operand's about to run out as well. This is final strike! Persikuria! Yes! We turn to Bjorn together, beginning the final charge. With a flash of the blade, a massive entropic's tentacles are cut to pieces. With the help of this opening, I quickly sprint toward Bjorn. Professor! Persikuria tosses her short sword towards me. I catch it as I move, cutting open the entropic's carapace in one motion. With Bjorn's last layer of defense torn apart, her core is finally exposed to the outside world. No, don't hurt me! Get away! She wails one final time, pushing me away with substantial force. A machine gun primes itself on her core. Sorry. Farewell. The battle concludes with a showering of bullets and sparks. The delge of metal shreds Bjorn's core. The aggregate entropic's carapace splinters and disintegrates, becoming nothing more than iotas of operands. I just wanted to... Her body begins to crumble along with the entropic in the vicinity. She reaches out toward me and Persikeria, but her strength fails her. Let's go. Is there gonna be an after scene or no? That's it. Oh, there's this one. I got the banner, and so I was like, oh. As the final traces of purple foulness fade from the cloud, the virus incident caused by Beelneath comes to an end. The sectors are reset one by one, the formerly broken Magresia regaining vitality as operands are injected. A pink-haired doll stands on Oasis's grand lawn, silently sensing Margresia's reconstruction. After an extended silence, Persikeria finally turns around to me, smiling with a certain gentleness. Dr. Persika's antivirus has already been deployed. All of the data consumed by the entropics has been restored. The data and operands will soon be returned to the sectors they belong to, and the agents consumed by entropics will be successfully reset. Magresia will welcome a new beginning. It's thanks to Miss Network Security Helper that the reset agents could regain their original memories. Louis, I already know you're talking about Antonina. Huh? Did you... It's still rather blurry, but I'm remembering the key parts. September 2063, Griffin's commander, also the Oasis professor. We're exiled in the cloud and established Oasis. We gathered our friends, contacted other sectors, and fought against the entropics with the aid of the Sanctifiers. Then, to protect the cloud, we initiated the second wipe-off. Louis, you've done well for all these years. Professor! Louis plants herself firmly in my arms, almost knocking me over with the impact. I take the opportunity to embrace her, feeling the heat in her tears and her trembling body. I'm sorry, it was supposed to be my job to protect the cloud and keep your identity secret. But I let Beelneath slip through and allowed the cloud to fall into danger when your memories hadn't even been restored. I didn't want you to have to take those risks, but I didn't know what to do. And I even ran the risk of exposing both Dr. Persika and Persikeria. It's alright, Louis. We had a few close calls, but to have those memories back, not a bad deal, all things considered. But if you keep at it, I might end up seeing how you look like when you ugly cry. Professor! Louis buries her head in my chest, trying to hide her face from me. Her tears only continue to flow, wetting my shirt. It's good to see you again. That's my line, Professor. Or maybe I should do the same as the others do and call you Commander. It's up to you. I'll hold on to the title. That belongs to us, then. Good work, Professor. I don't think I could have gotten out of those close calls without you. That being said, you had other ways to handle this safely all along, didn't you? My methods could only guarantee your personal safety. This newborn cloud is far too unstable for me to use my power in. Helping you in removing Beelneath was the more prudent option. I did quite miss our times exploring the cloud together back then. A win-win, I suppose. Persikeria smiles shrewdly, leaving me with nothing to do but shake my head. You've been around some bad influences. The situation isn't completely dealt with yet, is it? Even if your emotional data was mixed in research data from the cloud, that alone wouldn't be enough to set off all of this. Not without someone intentionally guiding things along this path or injecting the entropy. As far as injecting a virus like this without leaving a trace goes, the only possibility left us is an inside job within 42. As you've guessed, this incident was no simple affair. Do you need anything from me? How's everyone in Magresia? If need be, I can... No. Persikeria shakes her head, decisively stopping me from finishing that sentence. Everyone at the Oasis in Magresia are well. Please rest assured on this point. Even today, there are still many trying to look into the cloud's secrets. Thanks to everyone's efforts, none have been successful. Looks like they want to lure you out with this rebuilding of Magresia. Maybe their goal isn't you, but... Antonina and Dr. Persika have disguised the records already. They won't find any openings. Ever since you entered the cloud, Beelneath modified it into a black box, preventing them from observing the inside. The only data that could have recorded this was Beelneath, which I have retrieved. If you tarry, though, there remains a chance you might be exposed. Perhaps detecting my concern, Bersikuria smiles at me like she always does. Don't worry, Professor. Leave the affairs to the cloud to us. You have more that you'd like to do outside the cloud, no? What that world needs is not Margressia's professor, but the Elmo's commander. Bersikuria. I see. Looks like we'll have to be parting ways for now. It's only temporary. Professor, Lewis, it's just as I said to Beelneath. We want to look upon the same sky as you, not to simply follow in your footsteps. No matter how treacherous the path, no matter how far we must go, I have no doubt we will meet again. Bersikuria extends a hand, presenting me with a block of data with the Exile's insignia. It shines with a dim light. Huh? Did you pick this up inside Beelneath? Yes, this includes research from everyone within Project Neural Cloud in various fields. Dull technology, artificial intelligence, medicine, military affairs, and more. I think you might need this sort of power to realize your aspirations, uphold your convictions. Bersikuria solemnly hands me the data. Bearing the hopes and dreams of countless people and dolls, this block of weightless data weighed down on me like a mountain. An incomparable gift. Make good use of it, then. Handing off 42 lab property to unrelated personnel, I see. You're getting more and more self-assured every day. A lazy voice comes through our comms. A projection of Dr. Persika appears, a hint of a whimsical smile on her face. Attending to the professor while ignoring me is a little callous, isn't it? And you, Lewis, you didn't report to me the current circumstances of the cloud either. Sorry? Dr. Persika, so good to see you. Oh, I'm not good at all. You tucked yourself away in the virtual world for 10 years and I didn't even get a postcard. I lost both my delicious coffee and a good assistant. Makes me want to settle the score with a certain someone. Oh, you found a new helper already, though, no? It's best you control your sugar intake. Noisy. Was that in Japanese usewa? Usewa. Or whatever the unconjugated or whatever the proper conjugation of it is. Just like before, an unknown hacker, possibly the same one that stole from the cloud 10 years ago, invaded the cloud, stealing Project Neural Cloud's core data. The same one. Dr. Persika turns to me with a half smile, immediately pick up on the unsaid. Paradios. What's the commander got to do with something the professor did? Pfft. Professor, that was sly. Anyhow, it's about time. Persikuria gestures casually, opening a brand new transport tunnel above the oasis. She would be leaving soon. Let us meet again in the future. Yes, let's do it. The light surrounds her as she smiles in that familiar way one last time. There was no trace of her past self that always pushed herself to wear a smile, only confidence that we would indeed meet again. And I believe as well that no matter how long it takes, no matter how many dangers we must navigate, I will return to Margaresia. Huge lore bomb. Huge lore bomb. I guess we knew that, didn't we? I guess GFL players knew that, huh? Persikuria floats upon the data streams in the tunnel. A hint of reluctance flickers through her eyes as she takes one last look into the new Margaresia. Said your goodbyes. Yeah. Can make some more time if you'd like. 42 Labs firewalls are no fun. Holes all over the damn place. To think they've got the lax the moment I left. Might as well have to go to the URNC systems. No, this'll do. I saw the professor and gave him our gift. No, it won't do. We didn't even get the chance to talk. Yes, it really isn't fair for Miss Persikuria to have Vixen to herself. If you think about it, it would have been most prudent to leave this matter to the Sanctifiers. Whoa, this girl's trying to get a head start. I wanted the professor to tell me about the new metal suit volume, but there really are so many people on the Elmo. Thank goodness I didn't have to go help those. But man, the Elmo rocked. I'm not satisfied enough seeing a new idol. Stars gather once more around him. And we shall gather around them too, eventually, the stray stars that we are. That doesn't fix the issue. I want to see Lewis and the others. To speak of it, we didn't see Kuro-chan. Looks like she didn't manage to meet up with the professor. Oh, oops. I didn't ask Vepli-chan for an autograph. Sound of arguing fills the channels until it's interrupted with a roar. Quiet, all of you! Hannah, you got your conversation with the professor. You don't get to talk. What's that supposed to mean? Feels like we're back to the good old days. Don't worry, I think we'll have more chances to see him. Perhaps not in the cloud, but in reality. What an exciting prospect. I wonder if they'll be able to prepare an appropriate frame for me. One for Suna, Hannah, and the others too. You're really getting ahead of yourselves thinking about frames for the enemy's foremost targets. Leave the dreams for later. We have business. The data from Beelneath was absolutely modified by someone inside 42. They haven't shown any openings, but to grasp Entropic's code so easily, I can only think of 2 people. Persikoria, did you remind the professor, as the only human who's been uploaded to the cloud and returned to his body, he's special? The professor picked up on it. With his memory coming back, he should be able to handle the issue in reality handily. As for the uninvited guests, trying to peek at the professor's presence in the cloud. Persikoria extends a hand. Purplish red energy converges in her palm, leaping like a flame. If they won't heed our warnings, we'll simply drive them out with more primitive methods. Let's be off, exiles. On the pathway of future, we return. Dang. That leaves a lot of possibilities open, chat. Like, that's... Yeah, holy. I need to check my texts again. Chat, I think we're only going to be able to finish this. I mean, I'm going to look how long the other story is for Nikke. And if not, we'll just do... It's too long. What's Nikke's newest update? Nikke... This is cool, but... What's the... Update list? Yeah, yes. List of events? Yes, Sin editor. Got it. I'm smart. Sin editor playthrough Nikke. Okay, well, we got an hour and 13 minutes. We got 2 hours and 36. We got 7 hours and 40 minutes. So I think it's a little bit variable. What did I miss? A whole dang lot. If you're really interested in GFL story, like if you want to understand, I'd go back and watch the VOD. I can't explain it because not even I understand everything. Which is saying something because I'm really smart. Just kidding. Okay, let's see. We're going to click on this playthrough. You want to shush? Alright, thank you to you. This streamer. Got a very pretty starting soon screen. Okay. Started now. Okay, so that. Okay. It's an hour. Basically an hour flat if you're going through all the story. Yeah. So we're not doing that today. I don't have time. My brother's probably going to call me in a second and say it's time to go to the gym. He's probably going to say, come on, you fat fuck, it's time to go to the gym. And I'll say, alright. I want to use, what's her name? What's her name? What's her name in this? They have different names. I know that much. I don't know how to play. Oh, so it's like a... Oh, this is cool. Got it. So it's like a... Yes, got it. So that's Ka. After attacking, the target's movement speed is reduced by 20%. That sounds kind of bad. When enhancing a target, their critical damage is also increased by 30%. Enhance causes 1 debuff and recover HP equal to 50% of attack. That seems pretty nice. After attacking, movement speed Increases enemy skill cooldown times by 20% for 2 seconds. When shielded, all damage taken is reduced by 10. Sure. 20%. Cooldown for this unit's skills are reduced by 30%? That sounds really good. We're gonna do that. Diana might perish in a second, though. When enhanced, cleanse 1 and recovers HP equal to... we're gonna just make her super duper strong. Okay. This is cool. Get bonked, kid. She just uses her ability over and over again. It's crazy. Every 5 seconds after dealing damage increases enemy skill. Okay, after Devotion Echo deals damage 5 times, the next instant skill damage is guaranteed critical. Sure. Oh, I can speed it up. Let's do that. When attacking deals additional operand damage equal to 5%. Chat, we're just gonna level this skill up whenever we see it. look, we're like one-shotting stuff. Okay, advanced. Again! We'll do this one. Seems pretty decent. Oh, I have refresh. When this unit target, the unit target dies, the unit's critical rate is increased by 30%. Enhancing. Sure, we'll do this. This is cool. I can't wait to get Clue whatever. Clue Kai, but different. Ooh, yes, this. Yeah, let's do more heals. Anomaly area. I don't know what this means. Oh, yes. Okay. Yes. Let's do this one. HP goes below 50, damage gets reduced, allied deals damage, and critical damage to null. So this, all enemy units for 10% of their max HP. Let's do this one. There we go. Okay, let's do this one, actually. Buff her a bit more. It's elementary, my dear Watson. We got this, I think. Like, we're kind of wrecking it now. Ooh. Number of targets that can be enhanced increases by 2. Oh, okay, yes, that's good. Because now it can enhance both of the teammates. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. Cleanse a buff from the enemy every hit. Nice. That'll be good too. Bonk, 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 bonk. Yeah, really nice. Okay. Let's go. Ooh. Got an epic skill. These drawings are so pretty too. I feel like they should revert in some cases back to that kind of style. Because it's so pretty. But yeah. Well, let's do our dailies, and then I think I'm gonna dip out. Stream tonight, yeah, maybe, and if it is, it'll be a gorilla on Twitch only, probably. I mean, I guess we'll see. But I don't think so, to be honest. I don't think so. But yeah, definitely another stream this week. When, I don't know. We're playing Enfield when it releases. It's Thursday. Will I be able to have time Thursday? I think, but we'll see. Might be like a really late stream. I think it's gonna be a really late stream. Yeah. That's pretty much it. If not, it'll definitely be one Friday. We'll have another one this week. Because I do really want to play Endfield. So I will be back eventually. So don't miss me too much. I'll be back. I'll be back. Let's do polls for Lewis. Lewis. Hey, Lewis. Hey, Lewis. I only need 40 more. Well, I can get that from dailies, so. Chat. Remember also how I was talking about Klukai being bad at cooking? She's really good at cooking this one dish. I forgot. It's the only one I've tried beside the normal one that I do. But we're sharkery. What the? Alright, well, I think this drink's leveled up a few times, so. No, actually, I think no, that's. Yeah, no, we're doing this. About perceiving emotions. Our Vyager audience has been really impatient lately. They fly off the handle for pretty much no reason at all. Are you sensitive to the emotions? Do you feel uncontrollable when you've experienced their negative emotions? Of course, I show up on stage to make everyone happy, but some of them just feel worse after seeing me. That's the worst kind of response. You silly goose. My brother did just text me. So. It's in an hour though, so we're good. But knowing him, he'll probably show up 20 minutes before the hour mark because he likes just debating you. This one. At least Klukai hasn't done bad on it. I take that back. Of course, the one time I try and show you guys, it's bad. I swear it was good the other 6 times. It's fine. It's also a lot of dumplings. You're telling me we ate all those on our own? I didn't know we competed with the levels of the legendary Oguri Cap. I know they added new stuff here, so I was going through all of it. We can clean that up. Crew deck level up. I do that to reach the, limit recreation points, so. But yeah. Exit now. Maybe that's what I'll try and do over the summer. I'll try and get some voice acting gigs. I just went straight back into it. That'd be cool. I don't know if I'd be able to get any, but it'd be cool. When am I gonna do the Nikke event? That's a good question. Never. Just kidding. I'll definitely do it offline if I can't do it on stream. I don't think it's important to the plot like a whole ton. Like, sure, it's, it tells you about the character, but I think it's like one of those character ones where it's focused on a character. Where I literally achieved all those titles. What do you freaking mean? Oh, I didn't. No, ooh, I got me. Oh, I thought I got reset to Master 3. Like, look, it like blurs it and makes it look like it's Master 3. Anyway, but yeah, that'll probably be scheduled for this week. Less work. It's like 3 days of real work for me instead of the normal 4. Because I had today off. Again, streams are more difficult because I've got a roommate, so unless he's leaving like he did this week, it's pretty difficult, but again, I'll try my best. He does go out a bit, so I'll start taking notes on his schedule and see if there's any gaps where I can do some short streams. Yeah, that is pretty much it for today. I don't think anyone's streaming right now. Let me see. Oh, I did get like 4 pings though. From frickin' what? Okay. The Wet Night Abyss. Destas. Alright. I'm gonna see how long he's been streaming though. Because I know he's been streaming for a bit. I don't want to raid him if he's just... Oh, he's playing Resident Evil though. So... Nah, we're good. We're totally good. Yeah, we'll raid test. Yeah. That'll be it for today. I'll be on Cobblemon probably later. To fulfill my contractual obligations of me saying that I would build a bone meal farm. The one that, honestly, the mod probably is going to come to me and be like, yo, why the freak did you build that? Our servers are struggling as is. But it's fine. They'll never find out. But yeah, so. Yeah. I'll try and work ahead with homework a bit. So I can, or just the readings for classes and stuff like that. So I can be streaming on, yeah, that's what it says. Yeah, I just checked too. I'll try and be streaming on Thursday. We'll see. When's my class Thursday? Okay, we're going to lose tracking here. Bear with me. Oh yes, pull up a contact I do not freaking care about. Yeah, on Thursday I got out of class at 4:15 p.m. PT. Converted to the normal time zone. So, yikes. And then that doesn't give me enough time to gym and dinner. So, after all those things, maybe. But yeah, I'll try and be good about it. We'll see. But yeah, that's all for today. I hope you guys enjoyed. As always, if you've been watching for all this time, get up, stretch, get your blood flowing, go get something to drink. Remember to stay hydrated, get good sleepies, get good noms, and I will see you guys next time. I'll probably be Thursday. Maybe it'll be... No, it won't be before that. It won't be before that. Let's all be real with ourselves. Let's all be real with ourselves. But yeah. Ooh, can I get the skin now? We're close. Anyway. See you guys. Mate, wait. I didn't check. Wait, we didn't do our last 10 pulls. I'm stalling. Yeah, we got enough. Alright. You know what? That's fine. Yes, chat. Chat, wait, this could be our chance. Wait, this might be V6, Shinji. Ah, freaking weapon. Bollocks, bro. I have so many of these too. Actually, I don't think I have this one. Who's this good for? Sabrina? Carpenter. Think about me every night. Oh, is that sweet? I guess so. Say you can't sleep, baby, I know. Dash that me espresso. Move it up, down, left, right, oh. Switch it up like Nintendo. Alright, I'm gone. Peace! Say you can't sleep, baby, I know. That's that me espresso.